What the dog doing?
Hey, howdy, hey. Hope you're doing well this evening. We're going to be doing some Fortnite for the first time in a while, at least on stream. I did a little bit on my own, but I know right now we're in the middle of trying to focus on trying to get some animation done, so that is not what the main point of this evening's going to be, but I was having the hankering to give this a go, and so thus we're going to do some of this before heading on into the animation, which is going to be going back and dealing with the arm, which is ironic because earlier today I was having to make a 3D arm for work, and I was like, oh, I've been doing this recently, and I came across some rigging techniques that I am hoping to utilize. And while it's fresh in my memory, this is a good time to do it. Is that still the bot shooting that? Yep. Silly bot. Ignore me, bot. I'm not here. I've gone somewhere else. Obviously. Don't heed the splashing sound. Oh, that was not a good situation there. That bot is hitting hard. You know, I think it's time to take out that bot. Someone else is shooting. There we go. Get rid of that nuisance. Okay, now I've got to get out of here before the other guy gets me. The real player. Let's just surprise him. Let's go further away and just ignore him. See what happens. He's probably going to think that I'm going to turn around and fight him, but I'm out of shotgun ammo, so it would not be very wise. So I'm just going to keep running. Running and running and running. Like a coward. Something like that. Have I been over here before? That was a good long distance that I ran there. You know, if I tried to run that in real life, I would actually, whoa! Darn it. Messed that one up. I need some spider gloves. Oh, come on. Let me be. Ammo? Ooh, that's good. Come on. Fine, we'll leave you. Just gotta go and find me some good stuff to get started. And right now, they're not allowing me to do that. Because they're all being mean. How dare they be so mean? I'm glad that you have infinite stamina when you're running without a weapon. It gives you a chance to, you know, possibly have a getaway moment. Whereas back in the olden days, that was a lot harder to do. And it kind of made it a little bit frustrating. I'm want to do a quick sound test because I realized I didn't really do that. So stand by. Okay, yes, it is indeed working. That's all I needed to know. And expand that so you actually have the ability to see my window again. Yeah, that's better. So I think I heard somebody over here. Probably the guys that were chasing me earlier. Oh, come on. Oof. Well, that didn't work. Ooh, there we go. Move that. Oh, just another duck. Come along with me, you quack. Tonight we're going to be having at least sometime, I'm going to be talking about the subject of responsibility. And won't do that just yet. I'm going to wait a little while. Maybe do it just before I get to art. But this is something I really, oh, golly. You take another shot, buddy. Just taunting. Where'd the other guy go? There you are. Ooh, ouch, that hurt. Back to the races. Anyway, responsibility is something we're going to be exploring a little bit. And just for a starter, it's because many times I like to kind of say it in kind of just to get into my head to think about for the evening, let alone for anybody that is watching it to kind of, know what's going to happen later on. But I've been baffled by the reality that there are people who have responsibility that become convinced in their mind, first off, that they shouldn't. Ooh. That was very unfortunate. That was a headshot, too. Oh, I forgot you have to bounce the bullet for it to do full damage. That's right. Well, that sucked. So responsibility. There are some people in this world that refuse to take any responsibility. There's also a lot of people who refuse to give responsibility. I think of those people as being just as bad in many ways. In part, not because they're malicious, well, usually, but because you're preventing there from being an exchange of responsibility and honor. I do say that honor is part of this. Because if you are willing to give up your authority, your responsibility, that humbles you and starts to bestow honor upon the person who is inheriting that responsibility. Millennials were denied responsibility, still are. It baffles me just how much millennials are denied. And I've heard the stories. I know many people that are in various stages of this. I myself experienced it. And it is strange to me why there is so much reluctance to bestow responsibility. Now, part of it is that millennials haven't done anything to earn responsibility. But that's the trap. Now, I've raised this part before, but we're going to be exploring this a bit more throughout the night. So anyway, I won't bore you with it right now, but that is something that is up and coming. So if, for whatever reason, you're watching this on replay, which does happen on the occasion, but I don't know if they're bots or not, or an AI scraping it, but somebody's watching these replays, and so if you are watching, that's what we're going to raise later on. All right, Holofoil Air Sprite. Nullifies fall damage. This is powerful. I wanted this to be like my main sprite for all the games. If you weren't like collecting, this is like one of the things I would use. All right, gonna use it right now. Guess I get the spider gloves first and foremost. Come on. Boy, I was having a hard time aiming that. Really? Didn't pick up anything? That must have been a bot. There's no reason why a player would come here and not grab this. Or, you know, technically, shouldn't be any reason. Unless they're very, very new. I love the jumping that this little sprite gives you too. Ooh. I have seen that character before, but just once, I think. Or at least it's not ringing a bell in my memory right now. So, could have come across him many times, and I have no idea. Yeah, let's take you with me too. Wrong one. Time to get these sprites out of here.
Send them back into space.
added to collection. Oh, I thought I for certain I had gotten him. As I was putting it on there, I thought for certain I had seen him. I guess I was wrong about that. See, I was right on my first instinct. Greetings, Sir West. How you doing?
All right. How you doing today?
I'm doing fine and dandy. Enjoying these spider gloves still, so...
I have yet to employ them.
See, these things took a bit of experimenting when they first came out, years and years ago. But they're some of the most fun items that you can find, in my opinion.
I like the zip line. I mean the portable zip lines.
Oh yeah,
those are fun. So I don't know how close the Spider-Man gauntlets are to that.
Oh, they're quite a bit more challenging, but yeah, it's not terrible. You just have to make sure to, have it attached to something, and that can get a little hard for some people. For the main part, though, you just wait for the little white dot to appear in your field of vision, and then you can grab onto something.
Interesting how I watch some people use it like they've been using it all their lives or something. You know what I mean? It's very strange.
Yep. Well, a lot of people did use it all the time. I've known many folks that were real pros with the grappler glove. Yeah, I was being careless. I should have been. I'd gotten 2 eliminations back to back, so I'm like, oh, this will be fine. Nope. Yeah, golly. What's the competition out there right now?
I haven't played today. I jumped on a new game that Raquel introduced me to, Sidekick Masters. It's kind of like a combination between Droid Tycoon and the NES Final Fantasy games. So.
Indeed. Hey, greetings, sir, FBI. Yeah, so... Yeah, just one of those custom games in that sense.
Yeah. Let me see if there's any... I don't think there's any... Oh, there is one. I need to level up a little higher. The Gold Fishy. Let me put him on my back.
Noisy green screen. Hopefully that solved some of it. This is part of the problem that I don't have the light system I used to. Still noisy. Oh well. I used to have 3 lights I would put on the green screen, and I no longer have that. So, what else you get? Noise. Just imagine that I'm an old-fashioned video, and it's just the mistakes of the grain in the footage. Tweak chroma key settings. I have tweaked those things all over the place, and I'm sure it could probably use a good little bit of tweaking. It does change a little bit. I noticed that the camera has a different level of sensitivity. Like right now, the sun's still up, and I notice when the sun goes down, its sensitivity changes, and then it gets a little bit better. For now, I think I can do this. Maybe help out a little bit. Of course, that removes a bit of the lighting, but at least it gets rid of some of it. I assume you're using a vintage camera then. No, I'm just using a cheap camera. It's a pretty bad camera. It was decent for the time, but this camera is now probably about 4 years old, which webcams that have been running this long really shouldn't last more than 2 years. I need to get myself an actual good camera. And I saw one for sale last Christmas, and I debated about getting it, and I thought, nah, because I had other things I had to purchase. But now, when I see the sale again, I don't have a problem getting it. And then you'll have high quality 4K or something like that.
The only cameras I use are the ones that came built into my computers.
Yep. Well, for the longest time, that's all I had too. And so I was using an external camera, like an actual video camera with an HDMI port. And that thing had problems of its own.
Yep.
Give me your weapon. He didn't give me anything.
Yeah, he might not have had a chance to get anything.
Yeah, pretty much. Santa Claus is attacking a Christmas cookie.
Oh.
I had to take them both out. I really need a mouse pad, says FBI. It's melting and sticking to my table.
Oh, I got Michael J. Fox in here with me.
Careful, I hear that he can give a punch that will send you back in time.
Well, not quite, I guess. I guess he wasn't all that. I don't need that water sprite, so. As a matter of fact, I don't even need it. I don't even need the dust. Thank you. I don't even need the dust because I got 200,000. I actually got to spend some dust.
What do I want to leave behind? I'll leave this one behind. But yeah, FBI, the mouse problem, that can definitely be an issue. I need to get myself new mouse pads as well. One of them is just dirty, and because I have two, one for here and one for my work situation. The one at my work situation is definitely doing that melting problem.
Oh, somebody's extracting.
That would be me.
Oh. I didn't realize you were although I think you were just in the building with me. I didn't realize you could get over there that fast. Oh, you got the spider.
Yeah, I got spider gloves.
I'm still trying to find a good second weapon. Maybe something down here.
All right, come on in, you little sprites. There, the capsule's up. Let's get you freaks out of here. 1 and 2, but not 3.
Nope.
You gotta make sure not to do that all the time. Sometimes I get a little trigger happy and just start pressing, wildly.
Yeah. Sometimes you want to keep that last one that's on your back.
Oh, hello.
Took me a while to realize that the one on your back is the one to go into the chest last.
Yeah, but it's also the one that goes into the capsule and
The extractor, yeah.
Yeah. Another Snoop Dogg, but this one is not Christmas themed.
Ah.
Yeah, well.
If you survive 2 Snoop Dogg attacks, then maybe the cheaters have moved away from using the Snoop Dogg skin because they were notoriously cheating all the time.
Yep. Ooh, look at all them frogs.
Yeah.
And you can't shoot the frogs. I wanted frog legs.
Oh, we got here. Oh, a spire, a green spire.
So one of my favorite types of drawing utensils is pilot pens. But in recent years, I've really come to not like them. And that's a shame because I got a lot of them. I love them so much. I was like, I had them stockpiled. I'm like, I'm never going to run out of these. And then I found out the hard way. The rubber melts.
Oh.
And so suddenly, they're no longer my favorite. I still love the smoothness of them, but I wish that they came with a metal grip. I am now a big fan of metal grips because the plastic ones continue to melt.
Huh.
It's like they all have a shelf life of like 2 years. And unfortunately, most of mine are at that 4 or 5 year marker. I'm gonna hide in this bush for a moment and open up the window. Be right back.
Yep.
All right, I'm back.
I opened up the window and influenza.
Influenza? Oh no. Tell Enza that stop flying. I wanted to go and see the Spider-Man movie that came out, not because I have high hopes for it necessarily, even though I've heard some good things about it. I've also heard some problematic things about it, but I did want to go see it, and I couldn't do it. Like I thought about it and thought, I don't know if I really want to go to a place that routinely I get sick at because somebody's like hacking behind me. Because no one has like any decorum about, hey, if you're sick, that's not a good time to go out and be coughing on somebody for 2 hours or 3.
Yep.
But also is the fact that, well, do you really want to go alone to those sorts of things? I can do that here at the home. I don't have to go out to a theater like that. And so, lost the motivation.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. They haven't put anything out that I'm really gung-ho on going to see in a long time. Plus, their track record has not been very good. They're gonna need to have about 10 years of putting out consistently really good quality stuff before I give them money again.
Can't blame you for that. Spider-Man. He's a menace. He dropped
fell behind
something he stole. He stole gold.
Look at this. The air sprite. I like the air sprite.
Nice. And also the guy that I lost earlier. He's returned.
Oh, crown.
All right.
A purple warforge. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Okay, I need to extract these guys. This guy.
All right. I'm going to keep the air sprite.
Indeed. That is a good one to hold on to.
Just need to remember where those things were because I left my med kits and
yeah, I'm gonna have to go back there too.
Over there.
Speaking of which, the circle's getting kind of small right now.
Yeah.
12, 13 people. It's gonna be over fast. get rid of all these sprites.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of the water and the fire I just picked up there.
All right, got to go back fast.
Yep, gonna keep air sprite because I like the fact that it lets you run fast and jump high.
Exactly.
Oh, another water sprite. He was coming back over to us. Oh, yeah, with my med kits there. Yeah, my med. Well, that's just. Oh, there they are. My med kit. Oh, that's the one. Oh, there's the 3. And my 50s. All right.
Yep, might want to drink that.
Oh yeah, duh. I just realized. Let me drink this one first.
Storms are coming.
Yep.
Better take this with. Need the health first and foremost.
Oh yeah.
For this
take
stage
one of the
of the
50s.
game.
You should take one of the 50s I have.
How many do you have?
I have a chug jug that's full and another 50. So.
I'll definitely drink that. I should have gone with the chug jug actually.
I should have given you the chug jug. Yes, I was just gonna say I should have given you the chug jug.
Well, you know, I needed that extra fluid. Been doing a lot of exercise. Dude, what are you shooting?
Backside is 50-50. Well, that's you down. Where's your partner?
Well, you cannot hit the broadside of a barn. Hey, greetings there, Wolfie, who says, "Sup, Jeff?" Sup.
Oh, Wolfie. Oh.
How are you doing, sir? I saw your message on Chore Task. I'll respond to that soon. What do we got here? Oh, just a soccer ball. No one wants a soccer ball. Hey, I got another 50 over here if you want to carry it.
I can carry it. I've got room.
Okie dokie, because I do not have room right now. I have 2 of my slots taken up by mobility items, which is typical for me.
Yeah, well, this air, that's why I like the air sprite. He's on your back mobility.
Exactly.
The higher level he gets, the better he is.
As he should be.
Going over there to get that chest.
I like that the air sprite is so useful, unlike the punk.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna make a sprite that does no,
another one.
That was close.
Another air sprite.
Oh, actually, I can use that.
Yeah. The ones I like, the air sprite's good. I like the fire sprite because, you know, he increases your damage, and the ghost sprite is good because, you know,
Disappear.
he cloaks you while you're reloading. Yeah.
Exactly.
I've gotten invisible right in the middle of a firefight with somebody, and it fooled the hell out of him just long enough for me to get the drop on him.
I want to know who. Oh golly. Oh.
Didn't make. Oh, watch
That was
out.
close.
Yep.
Sneak up on me, would ya? Whoa! You also want to sneak up on me, huh?
Yes, they did. Oh, good boots. I'm gonna take the boots.
And they got Peanut.
I'm gonna have to drop the 50s.
You know what? I'm so glad I don't need you right now. I can just leave you behind, Peanut.
Yeah. Oh, Maven shotgun.
Nice.
Legendary. I've already got one. So.
All right. That's just slightly better than what I got here. So we'll go with that. Somebody else has perished in this area. Somebody just rebooted.
Yes, they are. Not at this van.
Nope.
Oh, there's a Luton Llama sprite inside the van here. Did you want him?
Nah, it's fine. Too busy shooting the guy that just got deployed.
And his buddy over there, right there. He's down.
The other guy's behind us.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
move
he's
for
gonna
the
go
storm.
down.
Okay, he's over there somewhere. Spider time.
Let's get up on high ground. When you go in this, when you use spider gloves, I lose track of you.
Yep, I want everyone to lose track of me. Basically like a real bug. They disappear like,
Yeah.
Where'd he go? All right, where do you go, buddy? There you are. He's right there.
Okay.
He's in the
Oh,
air.
you sure? I think he just went up in that tree.
He's flying with Batman. He's on top of the building.
Oh, I thought he went into this tree. He didn't go in this tree?
Nope, he's on top of the building.
No. Okay.
It's on the top, very top.
No,
he's
he's-
jumping off. He's in the storm. He's flying all over the place as Batman.
See
Got
him.
some good hits on him.
I see him. He just went in this bush here. He's trying to heal.
Yep, get him.
Oh,
Okay, he
and he's
must
gone.
have a reboot on him, or a revive.
No, he's gone. He's gone.
Oh
I
yeah,
got the
it's just
golden
delayed.
boots too. And I got the golden boots at the end.
And I stole his Sprite before leaving. That went well. We eliminated 28. 18 of the people on the map. Not bad.
You got 18?
No,
you got
we
18?
we together got
Oh.
18.
Oh, wow. Let's see here.
I got 11. You got 7.
Nice. Nice.
That was a good balance there.
It is.
We want to hear from you, says Fortnite. On a scale of 1 to 5, how interesting is Blitz Royale? Not interesting right now. Bring back the hammer or the lightsabers.
The lightsabers were pretty fun. Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
I like the lightsabers, and I like the kinetic sword and the typhoon sword.
Indeed.
Pretty good. I think all my sprites are now maxed and mastered, so I don't need anybody. Yep.
By the way,
All good.
I gotta say, every time you use that skin, I keep thinking that this is you trying to advertise the Jersey Devil.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think the Jersey Devil's supposed to look like that, but you know, it could look somewhat similar. I mean, kind of similar.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh wait, I just forgot. I need to change out the sprite here. Got this
No,
1 to
cool.
5, so I need to swap it out for something different. All right, who else needs leveled up? I mean, a lot of people, a lot of sprites. We're gonna level up the water because water's just 1 level away.
Oh, cool.
Well, yesterday we had for those that were not there, we got to have the part 3 of the Death of Storytelling. We didn't go as far as was originally planned, but some of it was probably best that it got put on hold and will be explored during the next time. I don't know when that's going to be. It, of course, is dependent upon Dadman's schedule. But it was an interesting opportunity to continue to explore one of my favorite subjects. Maybe it would bore some people. For people like me, though, this stuff is fascinating because stories impact us on a very, very deep level. And I want to try and help people understand kind of like how to identify good stories, not to say necessarily that I'm the expert on it, but more like trying to help people to understand what it is that people are enjoying or even thinking when they see things, or even what they can't stand about it. Because I remember years ago trying to tell somebody why I didn't like The Force Awakens, because everyone's like, oh, this is great, Star Wars is back, it's bigger and better than ever. And I was like, I hate it. And people were very confused, like, why are you hating it? I couldn't give a good explanation. So I dwelt on it for a couple of weeks, trying to think about, why don't I like this story? And I finally figured it out, but no one cared. And it wasn't until The Last Jedi that people actually even started to think maybe The Force Awakens wasn't as good as we thought it was. But they still kept saying, that's like the definitive of what Star Wars should be, all the same. And it wasn't until The Rise of Skywalker that people finally started saying, okay, yeah, the whole thing's dumb. But if I could have explained it earlier, maybe that wouldn't have been such a difficult thing for me. And I could have actually had those discussions and... Oh, no. Ivy got a weapon and I almost got her, but... Yeah, well done. Oh, where am I going?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Where are you going?
I want to be out in the cold. I'm a wolf, after all.
Unfortunately, I didn't finish her off, so her partner might come by and pick her up.
Thank you.
Yep. I can't get up there. Come on, get up. There you go.
I don't see anybody.
Yeah, I don't know where she is. Yeah, I like. You know what? I like The Force Awakens. Is it peak Star Wars? Absolutely not. Is it everything Star Wars should be? Absolutely not. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. And then they had to ruin it with those next two pieces of garbage.
Indeed.
And I really liked. Oh, damn. And I really liked. Rogue One. Oh, damn. The person really nailed me. Woo. Hang on.
Got a good shot on him. Here, he's down.
Okay, good. Okay, good. I had to run and try to at least get some kind of shielding.
Yeah, I think a lot of people did like it. And it did have a lot of fun elements, but in terms of storytelling, it lacked a lot of the crucial things that I think were kind of telltales that they didn't have a really good plan. And so, oh, who's that walking down there?
Yeah, like I said, it's not peak Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the best. It wasn't the best story. It was just a rehashing of the first one. So it was, like I said, it wasn't, but it was enjoyable. I liked it.
It was still fun, and it had a lot of the elements of Star Wars in it.
I actually, if you're taking the 9 Star Wars movies, and you want to include Solo and Rogue One in there, so you got what is that, 11 now? So you've got all the 11 actual movies that they made. I will rank The Force Awakens ahead of Attack of the Clones and ahead of Solo. Solo was terrible. Solo was really not that great. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good.
Oh, it was terrible. You can say that. The elements of storytelling was abysmal for it. There was a video clip that came out of a cosplayer that looked. He was a fan, but he looked and sounded just like Han Solo. Did you ever see this?
No.
He looked exactly like Han Solo did in the original movies. Maybe a little bit slightly more modern in terms of just like his facial structure, but overall he was about as much of a spitting image as you could have gotten. It was quite impressive, honestly. And people kept saying, you need to hire this guy to play Han Solo. And Disney was like, nope, we don't want him. He's not a big enough name. He's just a fan. We want somebody who's like really gonna do the justice to the role. It's like he would have actually.
Yeah.
I just realized I am low on health, so I gotta get out of here. Oh, water, perfect. Come along with me, you little sprite.
Come along with me to the butterflies and trees.
Butterflies?
That's the song for, oh, I should have bought med kits, not...
Oh, that's right.
that's
This
the
only
theme song.
heals shield, not you in general. Oh, darn it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the theme song for Adventure Time. The cartoon. I wasted all my money buying 50 pots. And I realized that if I'm going to be playing around the storm, it would be helpful to have med kits, yeah?
Yep. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Oh, are you? Here, come here. I can help you. I have stuff. Come here,
Careful,
where are you going?
There's a guy down there with you.
Oh.
That's not me.
That's not you. I'm going to ambush him.
Nicely done.
Oh, yeah.
Did YouTube stylize games? In what way, FBI?
Here, I got a med kit, and I've got some 50s.
Why, thank you.
If,
someone's...
that up?
I think it's his buddy.
Yeah.
He's coming over.
Yeah, he's mad now.
Got a lot of damage on him.
He's whited, and he's gone.
Do you play Genshin Impact? I don't play a lot of games. I play this. I play StarCraft, and I play Battlefield and Age of Empires. That's basically the limit of what I play these days. Have you played that, FBI? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? Because I do know a lot of people that do play it, but I don't really know a whole lot about it, I have to confess.
What is it now?
Genshin Impact.
Nope. I have not played that. I've never even heard of it. There's not a lot of games I play anymore. I'm still listen. if we're gonna be honest, Fortnite is the only really quote unquote modern thing I ever play. When I play games, I'm playing on my PS2, so that tells you a lot.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Stand by. I gotta go back to that building.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna extract these guys while I'm over here.
Okay, you do that. Because I just realized I walked by the spider gloves and I remembered I'm gonna go and get it, and then I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
I saw it
Get
on the
them
side
things.
of the building.
Oh, I hear a chest. Where is that chest? I hear you here somewhere. Ah, there you are.
I found it. Sorry, Water Sprite, you're staying out here. Time to be Spider Wolf.
Oh, somebody's here.
Coming over to you right now.
Well, they got me, but I had to.
How many guys?
I got my sprites into the thing, so. Woohoo! I'm down. Woohoo! Woohoo! And I'm rolling.
Whoa!
That's okay. I'm gonna self-revive.
I'm coming down to you.
Alrighty, we'll stop
Just
there.
keep running.
No, we'll stop there.
Use the spider gloves or the boots.
Yeah, they don't see me in here. I don't think they know I'm in here.
Run!
Eh, boy!
Oh!
Yeah, I should have zigzagged. That was my fault. I used the rocket boots and went straight in a straight line away from them. I should have zigzagged. Although, if they're cheating, it doesn't matter if I zigzag. So.
FBI says it's an open world story game. There's two siblings. They got separated. One is trying to find the other sibling, as siblings should. During the journey, they come across multiple regions and their gods. Unlucky you always gets in trouble with regional issues. And then you solve it and get the clues of your sibling. Well, that is quite the dramatic storyline there.
Yeah.
Well, you know the problem of what happened with that round? I just lost the level 5 sprite that I was going to extract.
Oh, you did? It's terrible.
Yes, that happens a lot, unfortunately. I hold on to it just a little too long.
Let me turn off my music so I can hear you while we're going down off the bus.
There are 7 element powers in game, and many characters have different elemental powers. You can poll the characters to play with them. They have abilities and stuff, multiple types of weapons, swords, claymores, and pole arms, bows, and catalysts. Yeah, I go fighting with catalysts all the time. I don't think I know what that's supposed to be, but that is indeed intriguing. That's a sort of game that I know would probably drive me crazy because I like the simpler sort of things. I like story elements, but they usually have to be historical in nature, which is one of the reasons why the only open world thing that I could, well, not really open world, but the most open world I've ever done was Red Dead 2.
I always call it Dead Red, and then anybody of my friends who's a commie gets offended.
Yeah. Did you ever watch? I'm not saying that you have to, but did you ever see the 2 roleplay videos I put out?
Nope. I don't think so.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, so it's not like too many people find them. It was the later ones would have actually been really funny, but the first 2 ended up being such a time drain for me that I couldn't actually follow through with doing the entire series. There just wasn't enough interest for it. And that was around the time when everything really started to collapse in terms of interest for that sort of stuff. And so I didn't bother to really move on other than the first, well, it's first 2 episodes, but technically it was the first episode because it was just the first recording. That's a bot if I ever saw one. He was trying to shoot me through. He was shooting at the roof to try and hit me.
Ah.
Then of course I land and he can't hit me. Marty McFly.
You can often a lot of times you can tell a bot in the beginning of a game when everybody lands and they only have pistols. Most people, if you're a player, is trying to avoid fighting somebody until they can get a decent weapon. Bots will start fighting with the pistol immediately. They don't care.
What is your opinion of GTA roleplay? I gotta admit, I have well, I'm not a fan of a lot of the more inappropriate stuff that's out there, but I gotta say, some of the funniest videos I've ever watched on YouTube are GTA roleplays.
I don't know what the heck that is.
When I need a good belly laugh, I will watch some of those. So, do you? But you know what like roleplay streamers will do?
I know. I have no idea. I don't know. No.
So
really.
let me demonstrate. Let me come on over to you. Oh, I dare say, is that you, Trash Panda? I've been looking all over this place for you. I got something that looks like it came straight out of the dumpster for you. Why don't you take a look at it?
Yes, it does.
Oh, what are you doing there? I gave you a gift. That is roleplay. It is sticking into the character that you're playing in game and going through a life with it. And GTA being one of the most realistic sort of games in terms of like cars, planes, industries, police chases and whatnot. It lends itself very much to that sort of stuff. And so people will play the same character for years, and they have so much interest for the characters that, you know, they can actually make an entire living streaming only this character. And so when I was doing the Red Dead roleplay streams, I actually had some people say, hey, we want to get you in on a professional roleplay server. And I looked into it.
Oh, watch out. The one over here by the bush with me is using an aim bot and aim assist.
Well, I got the solution for that. It's called pure skill.
Hopefully my NPC can take them out. Just try to blow them up.
Yeah, I scared him. The coward. But so I was invited to a roleplay server, not GTA. It was actually a Red Dead one, and I had the character of Milo, and I was
Oh, come on!
Uh-oh.
It's the same person. Like I said, they're using aim assist.
Darn it.
See?
Yeah, it was indeed unfortunate. But so I was going to play the role of Milo and go and all across the Wild West. But then, as I looked into the problems of the roleplay server, I realized ethically I would have a hard time doing it because the only one that was available was one of the more adult-themed ones, and you can only hear so many sexual jokes before you're like, this is not wholesome content. I don't want to be contributing to it. And that's one of the problems I have with roleplay servers. A lot of it revolves around either violent content or sexual content. When they avoid both of those things are hilarious and incredibly memorable. But when you stick to those as like your default, well, it gets old pretty fast. And what's more, it kind of just pollutes your brain a little too much.
Yep.
James Randall. Yeah. James Randall, and what's his saying all the time? I'm here to tell you about the history of the burger and all that nonsense. Something like that. But yes, I have seen some of James Randall. I've actually watched more of Spaceboy's other characters. There was a hilarious one. It was Fred Futo. That was hilarious. Him role-playing an AI-powered car. It was hilarious. But of course, the one that got me hooked on it was Markiplier. When Markiplier did it, it was the first time I ever heard about roleplay servers, and I was in such stitches, and I was so disappointed when he didn't continue it because it was just so funny, and so much of his audience was like, we gotta see more of this, and he was like, no, I'm kind of moving on. And if he had given people more than, I think he did like just 7 streams or something like that. If people had seen him do like a good 20 or so, that would have been one of his highest earning bits of content out there. I'm certain of it. But he didn't release it. A lot of it he just had as live stream recordings, and other people had to record it for him because he put so little effort into promoting it. And yet, if you go on YouTube and search for Markiplier roleplay, it's like some of the most viewed videos of him out there. I know it's not the multi-millions of ones, but in terms of watch hours, it's one of the highest. And so it was the thing that got me started on wanting to try and do it. Then I tried to get when I was working with the YouTubers, I was trying to get a roleplay server set up for them because everyone was so focused on rage gaming that I was like, hey, we need to have something a little bit more positive. And so I introduced this idea. We did two recordings, and people were saying that it was like the best content they'd ever seen on among the channels that the YouTubers had. And they said, this is the thing that's been missing from all of this. And so I was thinking, well, I guess I'm going to have to look into how to build us a roleplay server to make this into regular content. And we were planning to actually get like a whole channel set up dedicated to the roleplay. We had all these players already being lined up. We're up to 4. We're getting prepared for a 5th and a 6th person. And then, for whatever reason, the person in charge decided, no, that nobody wants to see that stuff. The reason why? You don't get super chats in the same way. And he was all about the money, and he didn't realize you were looking at watch hours like they had never seen before. And it was the most watch time I had on my channel for the longest time. Not just because I was part of their group at the time. Actually, they never promoted it, not once. It was all done by just a few of us to try and get this idea started. In fact, they were trying to stop it early on, so technically you could say we were fighting an uphill battle and still had incredible watch times for people that, for the most part, were unwatched in that group. We were the rejects, and we were making some of the most loved stuff to the point of where when we had a meetup, they were asking for it and saying, we got to do more of it. And of course, they're like, nope. So then a couple of weeks later, the roleplay server reached out and was like, hey, we want to have you participate in this. But that's when I looked into it and realized, no, I got to get out of it. But I would have done it. I would have actually considered putting some time and effort into it. But there's one big problem. Besides the moral issue of the roleplay servers, a lot of the things that people say, they don't have a filter. And if you have to get employed later on, you risk losing everything if you start misbehaving in the roleplay server, because people will remember it. And actually, there was a person that I knew who was in the YouTube world who made a lot of very inappropriate jokes on stream. And as a result, work found out about it, and he was let go. And nobody would hire him afterwards because they're like, what you said was too extreme. And because he had such a very public face, and because he had no self-control, he paid for that. And that's a very unfortunate thing, but it was going to happen. So I didn't want the risk of doing something where it was going to do something like that, let alone for the moral issues. But I would love to give that a try again if we were to have a roleplay server that was set with rules beforehand, because that's where the most fun happens, is roleplays that have the basic rules established, so that way you can really lean into content that everyone can love. FBI says I had a hilarious name in roleplay. It was Amalgoti. Anmalgoti, which translates to precious balls. But Anmal is actually a name here, which means precious, and goat, which kind of sounds like a goatee, which sounds almost like a last name. I'm probably sure I'm mispronouncing that, but at least I get the general idea there.
Wow, the storm is going faster than my boots can go. Good lord.
Oh my.
Sprite hunt. Variant sprites have appeared in buried chests. Rift to go. I'll hold on to the rift to go in case the bus shows up and I can rift people right the hell off the bus.
You're so considerate. Wes is like, what? Have somebody else sit on this bus? Never.
No.
Show me your ticket.
This is my bus. My bus. Who's this? Oh, a punk sprite. Thank God. Oh. Hollow foil ghost sprite. I'll take that over the ghost sprite that I have, I guess. I'll get rid of the, I don't need the rift to go. Blue Spire. Thank you. Let's see here. Whoop.
You should look at Genshin Impact and enemies if you get interested. You should try it. Impact World and the enemies. Yes, indeed. You can play in co-op too. Good to know. The majority of the game streams I do are pretty limited to basically Fortnite these days, but that's not to say that that will be the case always. Honestly, I see a lot of good that can be done by playing multiple games. Let me actually mention this, because there's many times where you can have a prejudice and suddenly you are forced to have to face that prejudice head on. One of those prejudices I used to have was against game streamers. I had a very, very, very low opinion of them. In fact, of the sorts of folks out there, game streamers were just about at the bottom of the barrel, about as bottom of the barrel as you could get. And then, lo and behold, here I am years later doing game streams.
Yeah.
And it's like, that was one of the things where truly that was a God thing, because it should not have happened. And I came away with the reality that, oh my, those people had a ton of them.
Yeah. Oh no, that was me. I threw in a whole bunch.
Well, this person right here put in like 4.
Yeah, that's what I put in. Oh man, I forgot to use the multiplier. I think they're gonna hang out here until the bubble goes away. They want to see if they can kill us.
Well. They probably will.
I knocked him out of the bubble. No, bullshit. It's a good thing we left anyway because they are aim assisting
I
like
got
you
him.
wouldn't fucking believe.
He was
You got him?
right behind you. I mean, like, right behind you. That's right. I'm going to keep ruining your day.
Oh, did you stay over there?
Yeah, I'm staying over here. Got
One
him.
would have killed me. Oh, you got the other
Oh,
one.
that was
Nice.
hilarious. Oh, that that guy is probably very, very upset. That's like clip worthy. If I did actual clips. But so I had a great prejudice against gamers and especially against game streamers. And there I was in 2023 or 2022, one of those two. And suddenly I was told, hey, part of your freelance now is going to be to actually participate in the game streams that we have. So I had to go out and get a camera, get a good mic, and participate. And at first I was like, do I really want to do this? And then I thought maybe, I'll just experience it. Because there's a lot of things I experienced just to say that I did it. And so I can be justified in my prejudice. And then I found out, I don't have this prejudice anymore. I'm starting to understand what's going on with them, and I can't necessarily fault them for some of the ways that they are. And so now I am like, you know what? It was a learning lesson for me, and it was a moment of humbling that I was able to get.
Peanut.
Yeah.
My bag is empty, so I might as well throw them on there, I guess.
Whoa,
Hang
that's
on,
not good.
Hang on.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, good.
That guy hit hard. That guy might be. Get out of here. Just flee.
Yeah, they were. Let me see, what kind of weapon was it that got me? It didn't even say. Oh, it was a legendary strike pump shotgun from really close range. I'll give it to him. Even though still a one shot with that thing is a little strange. Yeah, I got blanked. I got 0, 0, 0 across the board.
Oh, by the way, you should look at Mr. Trippy game on Steam. Mr. Trippy. I've not heard of Mr. Trippy.
Nope.
Hey, greetings there, Bastion. So, one of the things, though, that has happened since I've been streaming and my worldview got changed and my prejudice disappeared, I had a very unique moment where suddenly I was in a discussion, and people were being critical and condemning of people that spend time online and people that stream, and especially people that game and stream. They were very open about it, and they assumed that nobody in that room would have ever even thought about doing something like that. And I was just sitting over there waiting for my turn to speak. And after a moment, after a bit of ranting that they did, I finally said, so, interesting little thing. I used to think that too, and then I suddenly got a freelance employment working for streamers and then having to stream. And so I can tell you that there's actually more to it. And then I got to give my lecture of some of the things that I learned about their world. And interestingly enough, people listened. And they didn't immediately just start condemning. They're like, because I was so much like them, for me to come out and say, hey, it's actually more than that. They're not as terrible as you think. They actually got to listen to it, and they came away with, maybe we've been thinking about this all wrong. And every one of us is going to have a life experience that allows us to kind of help other folks learn in that sort of way. For me, that was my benefit of getting to say that. And it's similar to what people did for me, helping to open up my eyes.
I'm like Archie Bunker. My prejudice never goes away. People say, well, that's not healthy. All that anger, that'll burn you up. I said, yeah, but it keeps me warm in the Jersey winter.
Well, we all have our different approaches.
I like my anger like I like my pain. It's part of me. Don't take it away. I'm like Kirk. Don't take my pain away. Don't take my anger away.
I kind of get a sneaking suspicion that might be a Jersey thing through and through, because everyone I met from Jersey has like at least some level of anger issues. I'm like, you guys must. This must be like a rite of passage to be part of New Jersey.
Yep.
But
you know,
check
listen,
it out
I
when we
will
were done
admit
with this match here. FBI didn't see it until just now.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I got the fish. Oh, I fell off the roof. And the fish is here with me somewhere.
He's on the roof. He's a bot.
Oh, okay. I fell off the roof. Oh, damn! Somebody just one-shot me. Watch out. They're in the building here. So I have a feeling they are full of donkey dust.
Donkey dust? Well, that's a very interesting thing. Is that a type of food over in New Jersey?
That's me trying not to curse on your live stream.
Must very considerate of you.
I try. I don't always succeed, but I try. Oh, the banana is dead, and the person that killed the banana is dead.
Yeah. All right, coming for your card, and then we'll get you on your 2 feet.
I have where my card is, there were boots there. Oh, well, I guess they took the boots.
There he is.
And there they are. That's the one. That's them. Get them. Get them. See? They're cheating. They are cheating like hell.
I needed a different shotgun for that one. Oh, it was a blue one, too. Ouch. That explains some things. That's one of my favorite shotguns.
I don't like that one. I like the Maven. I am a fan of the Maven shotgun. But that's just me. It might be just because it's what I use all the time. That is another failing of me. I admit my flaws. You know, what I'm used to is what I favor, and I'm going to keep favoring that, even if you hand me something that's better. I'm stubborn.
All right, we're looking at Mr. Trippy over on Steam here, as was mentioned by FBI. And right now, it looks like you are playing the role of an ice cream man as you go around and give people all those tasty treats. Oh my, your fridge is in terrible condition. And he still says you're a star. And somehow I think that ice cream cone is probably going to give you a high. That rainbow stuff. Oh, exactly. Oh, would you like ice cream that smokes? Or how about some with raisins on it? Ugh. And throw all the money into the trash. Yeah, exactly. That's what you're supposed to do. And then you go to a legit laundry where you then wash your money, and then what are you going to do there? Oh, I get it.
You're laundering.
You're laundering your money.
Yeah.
Well, that explains why he's such a very unique sort of vehicle there. You know, you never trust ice cream men. You're just asking for trouble. See, look at that. It's like he's on drugs. Don't trust that. Oh my goodness. He is going 70. 70 in an ice cream truck. How's that possible? You know, that's, wait a minute, where is he in the vehicle? Mr. Trippy and the guy with ice cream cones like, whoa, that's like totally cool.
Whoa, dude.
That, that's a unique game. I will say that. Mr. Whoopsie, do you remember that shop in GTA Vice City? Actually, I never played Vice City, so I don't know. It's the same concept. Greetings there, Bastion. How you doing? Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. I am, audio. I need to change that here. Okay, I put myself over here, and that should be working. Can you hear me, Bastion?
I can hear you.
All right, perfect. How are you doing?
I'm trying to mess around if I can talk game chat. I don't know if controllers have a mic, but
Depends. Some of them have mics built in, but I don't know what your setup is.
just an Xbox and a TV. There you go.
GTA Vice City is based on Miami, and so is GTA 6. That should be interesting. You know, I've never played a GTA game, although I feel like it's such an integrated part of gamer culture that it's almost like I have.
If you never played it, you at least heard about it.
Yeah, exactly. Bastion's gonna be the faceless wonder. Still so freaky.
I enjoy it before frame. Some of the newer characters are more interesting.
Boba Fett is glitching. Good lord.
People, FBI says, people hate me because I never watched any Marvel movie or any DC movie. I would be very curious to know what sort of friends you must have if they hate you for that one. There's a lot of things I've never watched, and I've had people tell me, oh, you have to watch this. And then I end up watching it, and then I'm like, that was worthless. So it's not bad that you haven't watched anything. In fact, you might have saved yourself some headaches, let alone the money that you saved. Let's go to that icy world. Not even Fast and Furious? Me neither. I've not seen any of the Fast and Furious stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I've never been interested in that. Just
The only Fast and
seems
Furious
like
movie I've
nonsense.
watched is one where I was in a field trip at school and one of the kids just happened to buy a
Now I
Fast and Furious movie
movies
from
all
a
the
gas
time,
station.
but you know,
Wait,
if you like
hold
it,
on,
you like
Wes.
it. It's great. Yep.
Hold on, Wes. Bastion was saying something there.
Now the bus that we were in had TVs, so we just while we were riding to our destination, we were just watching one of the Fast and Furious movies.
Indeed.
I don't really know much about it. All I know is that The Rock is in
behind
it.
me. They
Coming to help
can't
you.
miss for nothing. Well, it's gonna be too late. they are so accurate that yeah. They even shot me through the door. And it was
Whoa!
Boba Fett, the one that was yeah.
That guy's immune.
Yeah.
Okay, then
Yeah.
I'll
Cheater.
go
Yeah,
get some,
run. That
key
person should have gone down with how many bullets I put into them.
Yeah, they were remember I said Boba Fett was glitching when we were on the Launch Island?
Yeah.
That was them.
All right. Well,
And so it's obvious.
we found them. Boba Fett's still having problems. Seems that some of that toxins that was in him from that their visit to the oh God, I can't remember the name of it.
The Sarlacc pit.
Sarlacc pit. Yeah, it's still in him. Oh, we have to trust and face this now.
So it's probably how they shot through it.
That's possible. Just be careful. They,
yeah, they're around.
Oh, they're behind you.
Are they? Don't see any of them.
Did you play Bum Banana or not? You need 3 people for that. I don't think I've even heard of that one. Of the remember the list of games that I gave earlier. I've probably played about 20 games.
Thank you.
No, 30 games ever, and that means even like of games that I got to play with friends and whatnot. Probably about 30. Okay, maybe 40, but no more than that. And they're all like super well-known games that were like on group events or group event games or whatnot. League of Legends, Battlefield. Call of Duty. It's free, barely 250 megabytes. I like that they're making sure to keep it optimized like that, because there's a lot of people, they really don't want to do that. Ooh, Ghost, thank you. It's in the demo. Ah, yes, indeed. When I was first getting started with the streaming, I would actually try and find a couple of games here and there to give a try. And it was interesting. I was able to do some of it. And I stopped doing it after a certain amount of time because there just wasn't enough interest for it. And also because the art stuff was going to become more of a focus for me. And so I stopped grabbing random games to be able to do. But it was something where I was starting to do that. Then I realized, oh, everybody does it. And so I thought, that's a super saturated market. I won't take it from the other people I know that are doing it. Spider gloves, yeah. I did think for a time about doing a there was the role play server that I was going to try and get figured out, but I also was trying to figure out how to do around a 10 or 12 person Pokemon tournament, and everybody would have the Pokemon's game streamed, and they were supposed to run through it. They weren't going to be allowed to like level up their Pokemon to like a level 100 for each of them. They were going to have to basically keep it within a limited amount of stream hours, and then we were going to have the competition afterwards. And it was all planned out, at least on paper. And then we asked folks if they wanted to do that, and they said no. And then after I left, they said, "Hey, we should do that." It's like, great.
Yeah.
Here I was being Mr. Idea Man, and nobody cared. What was that, Bastion?
Maybe that was a good idea after all.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, some ideas are just not meant to be executed, though. That's the thing I learned. In the game, it is 3 monkeys: blind, deaf, blind, and mute. You have certain roles. You can coordinate and defuse bombs. Well, that would be a blast for those monkeys. Probably because they're going to get exploded at every moment. That sounds like it would probably be a hilarious game, though. I like games that are intentionally funny. There's a lot of good serious games out there, but man, for group events, you want something that is funny. And
yeah, Bomberman.
Uh-huh. I can't say that I'm necessarily too familiar with Bomberman, but I have heard about it.
It is a good multiplayer party game.
Ah, perfect.
Especially if the alcohol is flowing.
Oh, see, when it's a late night and everyone's slap happy, you don't need any alcohol, and then people are laughing to the point of where they can't breathe.
I shouldn't have been playing in the storm. I had hired Poison Ivy, and now she died.
Who would have thought that Poison Ivy would be taken out by water?
She should be flourishing.
We did a couple of community game streams. One of them was what was it called? Quiplash.
Quiplash is fun.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with that.
Quiplash 3 is the best of the lot.
Really? I heard mixed reviews on that one.
Oh, it's really good. The way they have it set up, because I've played Quiplash 3 and then played the first one, and I'm like, see, this is not fair as the game gets on. Quiplash 3, you have a shot even if you're down at the end. If you're down at the end of the beginning of the other ones, if you're down at the end, you got no shot. So it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I know the original one had a bug with how it calculated stuff out, so that sounds like they also fixed that. I have to look into that. But those were funny. Do you have the Iron Mouse? Do you have the Iron Mouse sprite? No. Iron Mouse.
I have her.
The Iron Mouse sprite
if you want her, I will drop her for you because I have her already mastered.
Okay. I'll take my spider gloves and come on over and say how do you do.
I'm right here. Oh, you went too far. There you are.
What the heck? How's that a mouse?
I don't know, but that's her name.
So we did Quiplash. We also did a couple of streams of Among Us. That was also a lot of fun in many ways. But what I found out with those games is that you really need a minimum of like, I'm going to say 5 people for it to be fun. Otherwise, it starts becoming, the games are over too fast, or there's just not enough kind of humor that comes out. I would love to get a bunch of people together and do an Among Us stream again. That'd be fun.
There's a beach buggy over there.
I've seen people play, multiple people play Among Us, and it's funny.
Oh, look at that. We have another person who's trying to scam.
Oh, no.
Get out of here. We all know that you're a scammer. We all know that you're lying. You're lying through your teeth. Use my code in Fortnite. Yeah, sure. Get out of here. All right, where's the command here? We're going to report you because you are a villain. And don't tell me you're not a villain there. Oh, no, not you, FBI. This other fella, first-time streamer, I'm going to surprise my friend. How about you surprise your friend by telling him you're banned?
First time streamer, long time listener. Whatever.
Report. And we're going to report you for scam, spam, and botness.
Do you have the 7 sprite? Because that just came out of the chest that you were standing in front of that I decided to open because you were busy.
Oh, yeah. No, I got him earlier.
Okay, alright. Well, there's an extraction point right here. You can pick them up and you can just get rid of them. Oh.
All right, now let's block list. There we go. Okay, he's gone. Everybody rejoice. He's gone. He's dead.
Yeah.
I mean, not dead. He's just gone.
Ding dong, the troll is gone. Dun, 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 dun.
Surprise your friend that I got banned. Ha ha ha. I'm just a friendly tech guy. Yeah, no, we've had the first time I came across a bot, I was quite well, a scammer or bot. It was kind of hard to tell. But I was very accommodating in how I responded, and I since have lost a lot of that because now I know like what sort of people they are, and like we're not gonna even remotely tolerate that stuff anymore.
Jeff.
Yep.
Jeff, there's golden boots in here.
Golden boots.
Golden boots. Oh baby.
Where's this little arrow? Here it is. Down to the belly of the town, where they keep them golden boots.
Nice.
What am I going to surrender for this? We'll surrender this. Thank you. That was very kind of you to give me some nice quality golden boots.
Isn't that a Beatles song off of Abbey Roads? Oh wait a minute, that's Golden Showers. Golden Slumbers. I'm sorry.
No one wants to know about your showers.
Golden Slumbers. I'm sorry. I got that wrong even.
I love these boots.
Yeah, the golden boots are the best.
Oh, I'm quoting Jungle Jam. It's not boots, it's shoes. I love to wear these shoes. Oh, I'm down. Darn it.
Man down.
I'm kaput.
Well, you're completely kaput. Well, you are not kaput for very long now.
Why, thank you.
Bastion's down. I should have waited till he was gone.
Oh, he is down.
Yeah, but I already started rebooting. I don't think he's getting in there.
He doesn't have the keys.
And now the van's got to be a cooldown.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Sure.
I'm gonna run this person over. No, I missed him.
Got the card.
Oh, you got the card. Good. Then as soon as this thing is ready to go, I'll just drive it around until it's recharged.
And
you're down again. The same people?
Yep. I thought I was going to get out, but they took my boots.
Oh,
of course.
Nuts.
I've banned bots in Twitch chat settings. Now you sound like an uncle with lumbago.
Oh!
Lumbago.
No. All right, now I can do it.
Oh, lower back pain. Oh yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2. You're right. Okay, took me a moment. Thanks for the clarification there. Drive away, West.
Well, I can't go very far because it's out of
It's
fuel.
up to this moment. Nicely
Let's
done.
see. And boom, boom!
Wow.
Bingo!
He did it. The Caesar banana did it.
Done it.
What a
I
legend.
have done it. Yes.
Let's make him emperor.
This banana's name is
Oof.
Biggest Dickus.
Wow. I would probably say you want to find a different way to identify your kingship.
Well, then he is incontinentius buttocks.
You know, I'm kind of thinking with it, having a Caesar is not a good idea after all. Oh, he jumped right into it.
Nice.
Oh, I walked right into it. You versus 3 people.
Who is that? Oh, an air sprite. Give me that. I want that. Oh, hey,
going down.
Oh, I'm done. This person is, yeah, they are,
It all comes down to Bastion.
Yeah.
The faceless wonder rides again. It's the people from earlier.
I was too busy trying to get the air sprite on my back.
Use the swords on your back. Ooh, nice. Remember to conserve your ammo.
Oh yeah, he's got 27, 35, and 17. I hear the boots. I hear those infinite boots.
Oof.
Yeah.
Single play's still decent. Not
yeah,
terrible.
but I'm still reporting Sammy. I don't care.
Man, the number of eliminations is kind of weak that time. I gotta give myself some more water. I'll be right back. Super saturated in color, yes indeed. That's because I came back from the gym. I still have my gym shorts on. Let's see here. What sprite do I want to go with? Well, we're gonna go with Peanut. I'll be back soon. Indeed. See you later, FBI. Ooh, chopping up candy there. By the way, Bastion, what's the weather been like the last few days? I've been hearing that people along the West Coast have been dealing with all sorts of smoke and whatnot. Are you dealing with any of that?
For smoke, where I live, no, but I do get a bunch of alerts about poor air quality.
Is it just from like the dust and the sand or whatnot?
Probably. I haven't heard a reason for it. Probably, but there are times when I do see that sometimes there are places on fire, just smoke out there.
It's so weird. We've had a very cool summer, very rainy one too, and so we are hearing about how the rest of the country is like overheating or like fires are everywhere, and I'm like, We're not dealing with any of that.
It's a cool summer night right now. It's 88 degrees outside.
88 degrees! Wow.
Yeah, just gotta wait for that heat to dissipate in the morning. It is just kept baking in the sun for hours the whole day.
Do you have siestas down there, or does everyone just kind of power through it with air conditioners?
Air conditioners. But yeah, there are locations where you can go get water.
I know that there was like a town in Texas that I knew that everyone was like, we've been working out in the summer for all this time. We're going to try and experiment with siestas. And so now they've started doing it. I don't know if it's a whole town, but I know there's at least quite a few folks in that community that were doing it. And so
I'm sure there's stuff similar to that here. I just never gone. But I know in Arizona it's a kind of a law where in places where it says no drinks or no outside drinks or food in the building, well, they can't stop you from drinking water.
no water.
Mandatory.
That sounds dangerous.
No, it's mandatory that they can't stop you from you bringing water.
Oh, I see.
Not sure about anywhere else. I wonder if they do stop people from bringing water. Someone coming down there.
Okay, dropped a crown. No one wants your crown. It's not sized properly. Oh, that's you.
This guy has...
This my crown might have some lice on it.
Ew.
Here, Jeff, you can have a Fortnite competitive player.
Ooh. What the heck? Oh, look at that. He's got a fancy little polo on him. He's so cute. Thank you.
It's supposed to be his ability is supposed to mimic that of competitive, where you eliminate an enemy and you get siphon.
Oh, ooh, that's actually pretty good.
If I remember right. You can check real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna check right now. Upon earning an elimination, slowly replenish shield for you and nearby squad members for the duration of 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 seconds.
6, 7.
Yep. Come on, West. I expected better from you.
Hey, I try to get along. I try to fit in with the young folk. You know?
Yeah, something like that.
Even though they're like 30 years younger than me, maybe 40 some cases.
Oh, someone's running. Ben 10.
Probably the friend.
Ben 10.
Ben 10 is Ben dead.
Oh, good lord. Poor Ben.
So was his friend, which was not a little dog.
Oh.
Although, as I say, your little dog. Oh, he dropped the golden boots.
Oh. You know what? The golden. I'm sorry. I know you love him, and I like him too. The golden boots. They should be outlawed. They are so overpowered, man. It is unfair.
Oh, you know what? You just don't understand the beauty of good footwear.
Oh, I love them. I love the golden boots, man. They're just unfair.
You're a clothing critic, huh? You don't want golden boots. Clashes with the rest of my attire, huh? All right, I need to get this peanut out of here.
Man. Oh. I went to slide. I thought I had thought I had the boots on me. I didn't. I did not.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute, what? I'll be over there shortly. Gonna get these guys out of here.
Yeah, me too. I've got like 4 of them on my back. Oh, stupid me.
Flying out that way.
I dropped the rifle that I wanted to upgrade, which would have been the whole reason for carrying all these sprites so I could replenish the dust. And now I don't have it. Dummy. I tell you, I am my own worst enemy in this game a lot of times. I really am.
Gonna eat a rare candy before putting those ducks in here.
I have a 0-point sprite if anyone wants it.
Ah, we're already doing the extraction. If you got it, that'd be
Well,
great.
next game. I just remember I had it.
If you got it, extract it.
All right, get you all out of
What
here.
it does is
2, 3, 4, and I'm keeping the one on my back because there's no point in getting rid of him because that's all the sprite dust I can carry.
Okay.
he's fighting over there. Can't kill him.
Ooh, actually, I want that. Oop. Health. Perfect.
Health. Oh, somebody's shooting.
As well they should.
No, don't shoot at me. I don't have a weapon. I dropped my weapon to pick up that last sprite like a fool.
Oh no. How could you be so careless? Ooh, the golden
like I
reels.
said,
I wear my
I am
golden
not
boots
that
to
bright.
golden reels. I needed to use that. Let's all go to the lobby emote here.
Let's all go to the
Holy
lobby.
shit.
You know, there's a slurp truck around here usually.
There he is. I went right by it.
Oh,
Enemies
man, I'm
right
gonna go back to
here.
get it. Where is it?
Enemies right around me.
Oh, enemy. Okay, I think you were pointing to the slurp truck because I could really use that thing. But never mind.
Oh, he's shooting me.
Oh, where'd you go? Oh.
Man, I've got this really crummy rifle.
He's right there.
You're down.
There we go. Okay, get up the bastion.
Bastion is down. Bastion is down.
Not for long. Get up, faceless. There we go. Huzzah.
Oh, look, there's Batman and the Polo
Batman,
Sprite
if
if
you-
anybody needs it.
If you want him.
Got both of them. Thanks to Bastion for getting me one of them, so I'm good on those.
Very cool.
Actually, I will swap out one for the sprite that I currently have. There we go.
Cool. Well, I've got a space, so I might as well hold on to Batman.
Oh, he's level 3 too.
Oh, wow, nice. Oh, I'm carrying a Hey, what is your? Do you have your air sprite maxed out?
Yeah.
Okay, because I've got a maxed out air sprite on my back. It's really nice, and I can jump really high and run really fast. But
Perfect.
if you needed it, I would. How about Bastion? Does he have a level 5?
Do you have a level 5 air sprite Bastion?
Yes, I have all the sprites right now at level 5.
Okay, it's so Bastion just said, Wes, that he has all of his sprites at level 5.
But does he? So he has the
So
air
it's-
one.
yes,
then.
including
Okay.
that one. So
Okay.
he's,
Okay.
he's
All the normal sprites I have at level 5.
all the
so I
normal
don't
sprites. Okay, yeah. I was about ready to
All
say, wow, you got some dedication to those sprites.
Yeah.
But all the regular ones, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Got it.
Give me that shield. Oh,
Vault
I
key
messed
if
that
anyone
one up.
wants to go raiding.
I think I'm good on vault keys. You can get whatever you need. I just got my boots. That's all I need. Well, besides the, spider stuff, but anyway.
You know what? The combination of spider gloves and the golden boots, that's just not fair.
Yeah.
That just doesn't seem right.
You know what?
At
I
least
don't
with the
like
spider glove, you
fanfare.
can shoot them out of the air.
Yes, that is true, Bastion.
Does Bastion have the golden 7 sprite? I just picked one up. He's level 1, but he can
Golden
have if he'd like.
7 sprite. Oh. Bastion says he has a golden 7 sprite. So if you want it, Bastion.
Okay.
I'm alone.
Oh, I just killed
someone
Odahime.
died.
I'm sorry, Odahime.
Sorry,
I
what
think
was
that guy
that?
was being attacked by enough people following me. I've been pointing them
okay.
out for a bit.
Oh, yeah. Coming your way.
Oh, I think you overshot me.
Oh, golly. Get him.
Oh,
End him. Do it.
The other guy left, that's where he is.
Good shooting. Sadly, you got away.
another air sprite.
See, I got a question.
Right after that now.
If you can carry 5 items and boots attached to your legs, why does it take up a slot?
It shouldn't.
Probably a
It's
weight limit
just like
thing.
throwing something on your back. It should just absorb onto your person.
And why do spider gloves have to take up a slot too? I mean, they're already on your hands. Fortnite logic. Ten people left.
10. You mean 10 victims left?
Oh, yes, you're
Well,
right.
2 of the 10 is us. Now it's gonna be 11.
Nice.
I'll go
done.
back to work, drop your items, and drop the boots.
Much appreciated. Why, thank you.
Yep. Is there any shield here?
There's small shields right here.
I got some small shields.
Purple boots over here.
If you guys need, I just picked up some chug jugs. You guys are healing up. I've got
Yep.
chug jugs here.
Coming down.
All right.
Golden 7.
Oh, golden 7. Better use my,
Yeah, that's when
my
That's the
extraction.
one I dropped. That's the one I asked if you guys needed it.
I was too distracted with the other guys.
Okay. I threw them off so I can grab a chug jug because I didn't think you guys wanted them.
I didn't. Now I do.
There you go. Oh, it's a water sprite. Hell with that. We must vamoose.
A moose, huh? Yeah,
Yes.
watch out for the moose. Especially the foms.
Yes. And the elk. And the caribou.
You know, did I tell you about? I know Bastion's heard this story at least once, but Wes, have I mentioned about the time I got charged by an elk?
No.
So, I'll save that story. needed that ammo.
Very good. Oh, you guys low on
Two
ammo?
people left.
I've got like max ammo on a lot of my things.
Nope, I'm good now.
Okay.
It's just after coming back from being dead and all.
Yeah. Oh, somebody's shooting.
As well they should.
Shooting Tex.
Wonderful. I smell the victory. And I hear him. He's a flying. Probably Batman. Bat's
Oh, he's rebooting. He's rebooting. I got him over here.
Yeah, nicely done. That was the last one. Victory. Wonderful.
Yeah.
The little what is it called? Ghost?
They're called specters or ghosts. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Well done. So the time I got charged by an elk and lived to tell the tale. This is an Alaskan story. And if you know anything about Alaska, you know there are no elk up here. So already you're like, you must be telling a tall tale. How can that be? How can you have gotten charged by an elk? And what's more, how are you living if that is indeed the case? Maybe it was just a moose. No, it was indeed an elk, because there are elk farms up here in Alaska. I don't know why they still have them. I think it's, if I remember right, it was actually during World War II. It was like, hey, we need a way to get like big animals up here that can be easily hunted or whatnot. And we'll experiment with it or something like that. And they just got left up here. And there's a couple of areas where they do farm them, but the winters are just too cold for them and they just don't thrive the way they do in the rest of the country. Whereas moose are much taller in terms of their legs. And so it's easier for them to walk through the wilderness as well as the deep snow. So here it is, summer. And my sister has this genius idea. Let's go on a trail ride. And if you want to go on a trail ride in the local area, there are a couple of options, but primarily you're going to be around an area known as the Butte. Now, the Butte has a glacial valley that is very cold for the most part. And I was there during this last Christmas, and it got down to the -20s, and the rest of the region was at like 10 degrees. So yeah, very, very cold in that area. But during the summer, it's fairly nice, and they have trail rides through the area, and so we went over there. The whole family at the time was out there on the on these horses, and I've always had a bit of a hesitation about horses. I love animals. I'm very good around animals, but horses are another beast entirely. I'm already a big person, and so when you have to try and ride a horse that seems to be a bit small compared to you, you get a little worried that maybe you're going to knock the thing over with your weight. And so I'm already not too comfortable with this whole idea to begin with. So I'm getting on top of my horse, and we start on our little trail ride. And we're going by a fence, and on the left there is a whole herd of elk. And the trail guide is mentioning this area has been one of the longest running elk farms in the state. And, giving us all the facts and figures. And I wish I was paying attention, but, I had more important things to do. Like watching this bull elk who was looking at me and giving off calls and kind of moving its head up and down in a threatening sort of way. And I'm like, has anybody ever been charged by one of these elk? I asked. And they say, no, these elk are perfectly safe. They're very used to people. We've never had a problem with them ever. And as this person's mentioning this, the elk just gives me this death stare and then lowers his antlers and, oh, I thank you, and charges at the fence. The fence bows out about 4 feet, as the person behind me told me, and almost got me. The horse that I was riding jumped to the side, and in the process, I went falling towards the antlers. I have my right hand smashed down on top of the saddle horn and broke my finger in the process because it hit so hard. And there I am riding side saddle on a horse that is suddenly panicked because it just got attacked. And here I am, having survived the elk attack and now having to worry about a horse that is not really well suited for my weight as it's at a full gallop and it starts to lean. And I'm like, oh no, this horse is going to fall right on top of me because of what's going on here. And the horse starts going up a hill. I'm like, all right, Lord, help me now. And I let go. I end up doing a tumbling motion and landed on my feet as the horse then just bolts up the hill. And the person who is the trail guide looks at me, who then proceeds to say, huh, that's never happened before, and proceeded on their way. It's like...
Ask Bastion if he's got a hollow foil fire sprite.
Wes Kegel has a hollow foil fire sprite if anybody needs it.
I have that one.
All right, he has it.
Okay.
But anyway, that was my grand experience, and the whole rest of the trip, my hand would just start aching more and more, and fingers started turning colors and whatnot, and
barrels.
I was like, I think my hesitation about trail rides was justified. But nothing else happened on that trip, but I got a good story out of it, that I got a broken finger when a elk charged me.
Yeah.
Spawn a shield bubble when you are using a healing item. Ah, interesting.
So next season is going to be based around video games this time.
A video game that's based around video games. Which ones in particular?
Right now, in one of the locations on the map, there's the map wanted posters of the Sonic characters. So Sonic, Knuckles, and Link.
Sonic. That'll be interesting.
Yep.
He's kind of a small character to have for this map. With everyone being so tall.
With the people shooting after me. They give him long legs. That's...
Yeah, they're probably going to put him in like a machine or whatnot. Dang, damn it.
Oh, wow. I literally, man,
Yeah,
I pumped like
sprite. That's
an
the
entire
rare sprite.
clip into that guy.
I should have
And he
used
go
the...
down.
I was hoping to find area, and I should have done more there. Should use an extractor. That was my bad.
Just in case.
That's probably good.
Probably funny on it. Tragic for his side. He finally got the rarest sprite, and then he lost it.
Yes.
someone's
Poison Ivy is
reaping
dead
over there.
now. Damn it.
Yeah,
What
I'm
drop
gonna
just
keep
beat
keep a fleeing. They'll be behind you soon enough.
I have invisibility for me.
Oh, I thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna use that extraction thing before too much else happens.
Back up, someone's healing.
Ah, but your
Leave.
sprite's probably is gone
No,
now.
no, Bastion got it.
Oh, good.
I
good.
got it, yeah. So you can say how I ripped it out of the Pleading Man's
I just
hands.
realized I forgot to take this sprite off my back. It's a level 5 mastered.
Right behind it, Bastion.
If I lose it, I lose it. That's not good.
Thank you. So, portable extractor. 4, 3, 2, 1. Bastion's saving my neck yet again.
Someone's really oh, there they are. Whole team. And I got pink. Alright.
I need ammo. Alright. Come on, start running. Alright. Well, at least I got your card. It's up to you, West.
Oh god. I gotta extract this sprite first.
And he's off. Off to the races.
And I see where I need to go. I need to go right here.
Oh, no.
Bitch.
They fixed the fire sprites. For a while, it did the firefly effect, but didn't leave a fire to damage other players.
Oh, is that what's going on? I wonder where the fireflies were coming from.
It's just the fire sprites. Broken for a long time.
See, I was so used to them being broken that I didn't even know that they're supposed to have that effect.
Yeah, I think last week as well, or for a couple of weeks, they fixed it, but then all it did was when you eliminated a player, then the fire spawned. And so,
Lord.
like,
You
they
know,
tried to.
it seems like no matter where on this map I go, I'm running into people.
And also, columns.
But
good
there
getaway.
was another glitch after they fixed it
Yeah.
where when you down an enemy, then the fire will start. And so if you try to eliminate them while they're down, you'll catch on
It's
fire
on
as
the
well.
top of that freaking cliff.
Ooh, nicely done. 19 people.
You didn't get your card.
Yeah, screw all you guys. I'm going home. I need some shielding.
Yep.
And my boots are kaput now at this point. It's not good.
Yep.
Oh,
Those
are you
boots.
down? Are you,
Yeah.
you're gone. Oh, I didn't reboot you.
Yeah. Apparently, it has like I don't know, maybe another button that was needed to be pressed.
I don't think he had enough.
Or you
I
didn't
only
enough
have
gold.
If 500 reboots an entire team,
I saw they had 290.
that's not right.
Bastion
I think
says
they glitched
that you
again.
had a 290 and you need apparently more than that.
Oh, because he had the card. That's probably what it was. The card was already. I just need a little bit more gold.
Bastion's doing it right now.
Oh, good.
Much appreciated.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's the team right there. Ah, good sniper.
Dang, did I just get them both? Holy cow.
Seems like it.
I didn't think I was getting out of that fight.
Nicely done.
Oh, good. Some shielding. Let's see.
Ooh, sniper. Perfect.
Anybody need here? I have these 50s left over.
25's perfect.
Yep. I mean minis. I'm sorry. I meant minis.
Yeah, I know what you're referring to.
Well, these boots serve me well, but they're about kaput.
You mean those boots were made for walking, and now you've
They were.
You know, you've walked your last.
Yeah, they walked right out the door on me.
Yeah, well, hopefully they don't walk all over you on their way out.
What's this here? We have a fire sprite here. Okay. What do I have on my back? I don't even know. How do I tell what I have on my back? I have a hollow foil fire sprite. Okay, I'm gonna keep that.
Nice. All right, Storm is here. Got to keep it
is.
running.
Yep. And I want to try to not use the last tiny bit of my boots.
All right, I see a car off to our left.
Cool.
Some with boots as well.
Is that what the red ping is? Or no?
Someone has a box.
Possibly.
Somebody's here.
That might
Few
be the
people
team
are
from
here.
earlier.
Yeah. Oh, they have an NPC with them too. And they're I used up my boots. Yep. I was just trying.
One of them just went down.
Oh, good.
Behind that tree, getting pinged.
Oh, that was the car. Somebody's rebooting. Who is that?
Yep, he's down.
That's them.
Other person's right here.
Woo!
Surprise, animated lady. You're
Oh,
kaput.
look, slurp truck.
Oh, yep. All right, let's get this thing dealt with.
Woohoo!
Nicely done.
And the Batmobile.
Bat buggy here.
Yeah, right, bat buggy. Hey, there's another person. It's John Wick.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, this person is aim assisting. Be careful, be careful.
I'll be careful when he's dead. Where'd he go? There he is.
No.
Oh no, that's not good. Oh, darn it.
I'm dead.
Didn't see anything with all the purple on my screen.
Yeah, storm visibility has gotten really bad. All right, let's see. If I want to survive, I'm gonna have to get you guys up. All right, let's make this happen.
It's gonna be rough. This late in the game, we're not gonna really be able to get much weapons when we come back down. We can
Yeah.
serve as cannon fodder, though.
I can be able to drop some weapons.
Well, we can serve. Oh, get him!
Whoa, I'm in trouble.
That's the guy. It's probably the aim assist POS that got me.
Either way, gonna have to figure out how to deal with him.
You deal with him by expiring. Oh, he's on the tower. He's up in the.
Whoa! How do you survive that one?
Yeah, the shield. He kept putting the shield towards you.
I meant like because the two of us were fighting him, and so it's just unfortunate. Oh darn it!
Oh. Ouch.
All right. I recognize that guy.
There he is.
John Wick, more like John Slick. Ah, he's down. Well. That was a tough one. Greetings there, Tashar. How are you doing? Air Sprite, Umbrella, my favorite. Nah, I am happy with my plane. I'm very satisfied with a very small number of locker items for the most part.
Yeah, I was gonna recommend favoriting all the items that you like and then archiving all the ones that you don't like.
That's something I definitely need to do, because there's so many characters that I'm like, I'll never use you or that one or that one.
Yeah.
And when you favorite them, you can put random and it'll randomize for each game you play.
Indeed. Yeah, actually probably give that a try there. Let's see here, what sort of sprite? I need my boots again, so that means we're going with you again, Peanut.
Oh, does the Peanut give you
a golden item
boots
when you eliminate a player?
Oh, then I'm gonna put Peanut on my back. I'm putting Peanut on my back.
Yep, it's so once I reach like mid-game, or even end of the beginning of the game, I get rid of him because there's a very high chance that I won't get anything after that, and so I don't want to lose him, so I get rid of him, which is ridiculous because I can't stand the guy.
It's at level 5 is when eliminations can drop mythics. Before then, 4 or below.
I wonder how much he costs to resummon.
A fair amount.
Yeah.
I think if I remember right, it was like 5,000.
That's not terrible. I just didn't want it to be like 10,000.
Sorry, what was that, Bastion?
They lowered the sprite dust count for about 30%.
They lowered the sprite dust count by 30%. So.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Try to encourage people to bring in rarer sprites and die and spread the sprites that they have.
What? You mean we're not supposed to hoard them?
No, even though I have 80 sprites right now.
80 sprites? Holy smokes.
I'm trying to get 100 because it is the 100 is when
I think I have about 75.
The last umbrella. So there's the air one, water one, and I think the last one's gonna be the fire.
So you said umbrella? Well, what's the special about the umbrella? What's the look?
They just look like the sprites, but as umbrellas. I remember when they did ranked umbrellas, and that actually got me playing ranked for a bit. But then there was a glitch that stopped giving the styles for whatever reason, even though I was in like about platinum rank, and it still never gave me the style, so I just stopped playing ranked. The style would have been like this umbrella that spawns blue coins, and it reminded me of the blue coins from Mario 64. So I really wanted it. Once the glitch stopped me from having it, I just stopped playing ranked.
Tashar says, play PUBG. You know, that's actually a very fun game. I've not done it myself. It's
that's a bit more demanding for my laptop, so I never got to play it. I just played Fortnite.
Yeah. No, my old PC could not have done it. My new PC can. It's something where I really have been debating whether or not there would be other types of games that are streamed, but just like how FBI was mentioning earlier about all the different games that should be done, it really does depend. Because right now the other projects are my main focus for the time being, but there could be some stuff in the future if people have an interest for that. Like I've said before, I try and do things that people, are going to enjoy, and so I'm all over the place. So I do take this stuff into serious consideration. He walked right into it. It's his own fault. So predictable when they're jumping up and down. So nice. I used to be all frustrated by them jumping up and down, like, oh, they're a bunch of pro gamers or whatnot. And then I realized, oh, just look where they're going to land. Problem solved.
Oh yeah. Yep. What gets me is the ones that do the round and round on me. I fall into the trap of trying to follow them around instead of going the opposite direction and just shoot them when they come around.
Indeed. Ooh, spider gloves. The only reason why I play Fortnite as much as I do is all these silly gimmick items.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot next season because of all the games.
They better.
I think one of them was going to be Tetris.
Tetris? That'd be interesting. What, do you go throw a bunch of blocks and you have to get it all in a row and then it's super damage?
I feel like there was a gun similar to that. Or, no, wait. I think of another game where...
Oh, who threw a smoke grenade on me? Somebody threw a smoke grenade right on me. Right on top of me. Oh, you did. You did, miss. Oh, and she got me down and I'm gonna lose my peanut. Damn it.
I'm a-coming.
Yep. Nah, she took it. Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. She took it.
Well, it doesn't mean that we can't get it back for you.
That's her. No, that's not her.
I'm down.
That wasn't even her. I don't think that was her.
You shot.
Oh, it was her.
Darn, that means I lost my peanut too.
Well,
I grabbed it, but
all right, well, we have one peanut back.
You can have it. I don't have a problem. I got like 200,000 Sprite dust, and it gives me something to do, leveling them up. So.
Alrighty, that is I thought for certain I got them with that damage. Oh, there they are.
Well, you might not get it.
I just leave. It's not that much of a not that much of a big deal. Oh, there he is.
Yep. Run, because they are
just
the players. They are cheating.
And just after I got the spider gloves too. Ugh.
I see the spider gloves. Oh well.
The not often do you come across players that are super strong early on. Usually it happens towards the mid or late game.
Yeah, after.
Yeah, you keep using super strong. You keep using that word. I think you don't know. That doesn't mean what you think it means. It means cheater, not super strong.
It is something along those lines.
Normally. Something. I don't. Listen. I'm not saying that there aren't people that can do these maneuvers that that defy the laws of the game physics, but normally no.
I believe I got turned around with that.
Let's see here. Primal Space. What is that? Primal Space YouTube channel. What in particular are you referring to?
Oh, baby.
All right. Oh, nicely done, sir. Alrighty, we're back. Much appreciated.
Yes. And I can be cannon fodder because I have nothing right now. First, I gotta get out of the storm.
Yes.
Here's your peanut.
Oh. Thank you. Now I can witness him. Alrighty. Time to get out of this storm.
We gotta get out of this place. Oh,
That kind of animation. Oh, it's an animation channel, huh? Have to take a look at that.
Boots. I found the boots.
Have to take a look at that.
I got out of the storm.
Wolf.
Hallelujah.
All right.
At this point in the game, there should be weapons all over the ground.
There should be, but apparently some people were around and said, "What are these violent things doing everywhere?" And so they picked them up because you don't want dangerous things like that to be everywhere.
Oh no! Sounds like the governor of New Jersey.
A medkit.
Oh, I thank you.
Oh, I'm not getting shot
Bandages.
at already.
Just what I needed. Can't really
don't
in
need
chat.
So far away.
It doesn't show in chat. It's the 4th time I'm writing.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube chat glitches, huh? I'm not surprised. I've had quite a few
sometimes YouTube does not like what you have to say, and
It's always a mystery as to what goes on with chats. I wish that it would always at least allow it for me to see on my end, regardless.
Yeah.
But man, there's oh golly, someone's here. Out of here.
Oh shit! I knew I shouldn't have friggin' been in here with this person. That skin is a notorious cheating.
His teammates are here. Okay.
Oh well.
Whoa, he flew away.
I feel like we keep on separating these last few games.
Exactly. All right. I gotta find a way to get to you, and I will. Let me out of these glass. There we go. Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're both wearing the same skin.
Well. It's twinsies.
Ah,
Yeah.
twinsies.
Oh.
That
They
is.
got a
that is-
peanut. It was them.
that-
Oh, there's triplets.
yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Gee, that is guaranteed. That's a. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah.
I don't think
It is
they were
definitely
cheaters. The guy on the roof-
a very tough team.
Yeah, the guy on the roof
Tough team,
seemed normal.
Mm-hmm.
Left. You know what?
Uh-huh. Indeed.
It's easy to be tough when you're not playing by the rules.
The,
Well, that and we were separated.
Yeah, that
Picked up.
too. We were separated far too much during that match there. Greetings there, Peace Gaming. How are you doing? I think I'm good for one more. Then I'm going to switch over to animation
Sounds
or
good.
modeling.
Finally get some rest.
Hey, I thought I equipped that. Okay. All right, so one of the things that I've noticed with players in these matches, well, ever since I started playing this game, I've noticed that the strategies really are all over the place. But there's a couple of ones that are really, really powerful. And whenever you see multiple players of the same skin, it's one of the strategies I think that's the most powerful. Because trying to keep track of the guy that you're trying to eliminate is everything. And kind of like when someone does like a magic trick and they're trying to do the shell game on the table, and then you think that you know what it is that has the coin or or whatnot, or the ball that's underneath it, and then they pull it up and like, oh, you chose wrongly. I feel like that kind of happens when you're trying to fight people all with the same skin, and then it gives them the chance to heal, recover, and then come back in, because otherwise you will risk yourself trying to eliminate a player when in the end they've actually swapped out with a healthy player.
Nah, not for me. I don't. That's not a. I don't. I'm not paying that much attention to the players. Here's a person up and down in the launch room, so there is a cheater. I don't pay attention that much. Now, if they're down, if I put them down, and then I move on to another one, and the other one comes back up, and then there's a problem. But as far as damaging the person before they're down, that's not a big deal.
Yeah, no, I'm just referring to like some of the most powerful strategies I've seen are when you all get the same skin, because that one has thrown me many a time. Much appreciated there, Peace Gaming. You have a very YouTuber voice. I have practiced long and hard to get this YouTuber voice, and that way I can be able to lull people to sleep, which actually does happen quite a lot on these streams. A lot of people will tune in just so that they can fall asleep. Anyway, one of the other things is just this mic, but both those things together. And of course,
the ability to change voices as well.
Anyway. All right, gotta get this spider glove before heading over to the destination that I marked, because I just remembered where this is. Oh, another peanut!
Nice.
Hey, Wes, you want a peanut?
I got a peanut on my back already.
Oh, okay.
I put him back on my back already. I resummoned him and. Oh, damn!
Maybe I could bribe these players over here with a peanut.
Oh, I've got
Wes,
a full tea.
Wes, come over this way. Flee.
Well, I gotta try to get out of here because I'm
You're good.
struggling with this
Keep
group
going.
of people.
No, Wes, this way. Go over towards Bastion.
Well, they're on me, so. Oh, there you are.
I know. But at least I can help you over here. But if you go the other way, I can't help you.
Yeah. I need at least something. Another rifle, another pistol.
All right. Well, there's a couple of weapons around here to choose from.
I already have that.
All right. Perfect. this guy. Yeah, swap that out for right now, and we will shoot that later on. I need to get to an extraction point already. And unfortunately, this is actually a really bad area to do extractions. My bad. I guess we're going to start meandering on that way. Alright, I'm heading to the mountains. I'll be sending this peanut back into space. Along with all of his buddies. Ooh. Got some splash here for folks. Bastion's found boots. I already have some boots. Oh, who's shooting?
I don't know.
Bastion found somebody to shoot. Alright, I'm going in to get the shield. Never mind, coming out to help again. Disregard, he's already been dealt with. The maniac. The criminal. Alright, going in to heal now. This feels like deja vu at this point. Alright, I'm just gonna start hitting it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, actually, this thing's not very well loaded. I better stick with this other thing first. Do this. There we go. Okay, off to the mountains. Golden. How very nice. Oh, who do I drop here? Well, I better just drop this for now because, okay, I'm loaded up on sprites. If we run into trouble, I am in trouble.
Oh, something tragic happened over here. There was a thing where you could vote on placing another rock on top of another, and last update it collapsed.
Vote for a rock on top of another rock? Wait, what?
So it was just rock stacking with those cranes.
Oh.
And there's a button on top of the crane to vote for another rock. And it just toppled over a couple days ago.
Oh. Goofy.
Oh, can't get up there.
All right, I'm at the extraction point. I'll wait here for a moment. Just want to see if there's anybody else could be a threat, and I don't see anybody.
Well, hang on a second. Don't hit it. Don't hit it.
I'm not hitting it yet. I'm waiting.
Hang on. I'm gonna
People
double
over
it.
here.
I'm gonna. Oh, somebody's here.
Uh-oh. Well, I don't have any weapons.
Oh,
button.
I was gonna use the multiplier.
Oh, my bad.
That's all right.
Too bad I can't use this spider web on other players.
I got him. Son of a bitch.
Well.
Here's a ducky.
Here comes
Oh.
down this crate. Send these little sprites back into space. Let's just send them all. Might as well.
Yeah, send them all. I put in like 5 of them.
Enemy team wiped. Perfect. Well, I didn't get my golden boots. I feel quite, distraught over
Naked.
that. No, not that. What are you talking about? I have boots on. Wow. music of Spider-Man playing in the background whenever I'm using these gloves.
Oh, I forgot.
So therapeutic.
I had the shock rocks going.
If only you could use an actual spider glove in real life. Like of all the superpowers that you could have, that's one of the absolute best.
Oh, somebody down. Who's down? You? Oh.
That's me. Much appreciated.
Uh-oh, they're coming. They're coming. I got him. You cover me.
Thanks.
There you go.
Oh, Magnificent. Oh, he rebooted himself. Nicely done.
Got two of them.
Oh, there's someone else.
Ah, yes they are, but it's all right. I got it. Bastion's covering me.
Right, nicely done. Okay, good. Health.
Oh, the what do you call it? The gloves are there, dude. The spider gloves.
Yep. Didn't help him the same way it didn't help me.
Yeah.
Yeah, knock that character. Crazy maniac.
I want those instead. Fire spray.
Okay.
Oh, who is this? Golden fire sprite. I'll take him instead.
Somebody's here.
Yeah. Ah, where though? Where?
He's in the water. Swimming in the water.
He must be he must be up on the upper levels of the building.
Good to go on that. Perfect.
I got him. He was hiding in the corner.
He was hiding in the corner.
I think he was trying to look for
He's got him.
Ah, okay.
Perfect.
Good.
Hey, Spider-Man, aren't you supposed to be helping us? You know, fighting the villains and all? Wow, what a worthless
He's on
Spider-Man.
vacation like Batman.
What was that, Bastion?
I think he's on vacation like Batman. He doesn't care right now.
Yeah.
I don't like these Spider-Man things.
2000.
I'm getting rid of them.
Oh, you quit so easily. But the spider gloves, they're everything. They're wonderful.
If I don't use them well, they don't serve me any good purpose.
That is indeed true.
I'll carry medkits instead.
That works. I wonder how many of these buildings they model a season. Not like build, but model like the parts for it. Because there's a lot of variation in their buildings.
They have an anime shop and they have figurines of the characters. Yes. Anime or manga in here. It's one that looks like the mecha robot, but as in what's it called? The original Power Rangers.
I can't get in. Oh, just go through the front door. Oh yeah.
And then there's figurines here.
See, I would like to. Yeah, see, I would like to go to this shop and actually see what the prices are. I can't really read it from here. What's more, their written language.
Why they have the prices for gas in previous seasons like $2?
Oh yeah.
Less than that.
Yeah, it'll just make me depressed, realizing how affordable their world is.
Well, everyone gets shot, so I don't know if it's a good trade-off.
That's a very good point. You have to look at the positive side of things.
Ooh, a lot of fighting over there.
Unlimited
What's
gas.
that flashing?
I guess that is another thing.
It was like red flashing in the distance.
Oh, it's probably the boss.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it's the
It's very distracting.
Dark Explorer.
There's a rabbit. Oh no. Gotta go back and heal.
Oh, I think they got me too. Oh yeah, yes, definitely. Oh man, they are just tagging the living crap out of me.
I'm chasing after you.
Oh god, where the hell did they come from?
It's following
Oh.
you.
Bullshit.
All right, I'm a
And
coming.
I don't care about cursing anymore. That is complete crap. That was complete crap.
Watch out. Okay, good job coming back to get you. All right, that was one of them down.
Press the fire.
Oh, I don't want that. I want to
Watch out.
pick you up off the ground.
Thank you, sir.
Back into the fray. Oh, you have
Let
health,
me
right?
heal. I gotta heal. Yeah, I gotta heal. Yes, I'm healing up right now. Got some shielding too, a little bit of shielding. Alright,
Yes,
come
another
into the
one.
fray.
Nicely done. Well,
Oh, was that-
Oh, damn!
They got wrecked.
Very nice.
Victory.
Victory.
Oh, one not a dummy boss. I'll take it.
Wow. Victory happens while I was just hanging out. Did you
Nice.
pick up that sprite? Did you pick up that sprite at the last minute?
Last moment, yep. I was like, oh, I found myself a snack, a gummy.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, and it was an extract. I needed that one.
Yes, you can extract it. Yeah, if you have them with you, they get extracted. Yep.
Perfect.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, sounds good. Rest well, Bastion. Thanks, Bastion
Good night.
West, for participating.
Damn. Bastion got 10 kills that game. Woo.
Ah, yeah, indeed. All right, I'm going to close out of this game. I'll chat with you later.
All right, guys. Yep. Thank you for playing. I appreciate it. A lot of fun.
Indeed.
I always say at the end, I bitch all the time about stuff, but I come back for more, so I must be having fun.
Indeed. All right. I will chat with you later.
All right. Later on.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So now we're going to be moving in to the modeling. This is going to be a hand that we've been modeling for a while here. And then hopefully we'll be rigging it. I don't know how long we'll go on for, but it is at least going to be for a little while. So I'm going to get myself some more to drink, and I will be right back. Yeah, change the music now that we're into this. All right. What should we have here? We'll have some Celtic music. Jeff the John Cena. You can't see him. Oh, now we can. Sorry to disappoint you all. I know. Welcome back, FBI. It's always good to know the FBI is watching. Wait. All right, we're on to finishing up this arm. Or at least, proceeding to carry on with the modeling of this arm. So, let me just double check something here. Just tune that back a little bit. So there's something I wanted to talk about earlier that I teased, and that is responsibility. So there is a balance of people that, well, we all like to think that people have to kind of inherit responsibility in terms of whether or not they've done something that's worth allowing them to have that level of responsibility. But in recent years, I've really come to believe that that is a lie. You get responsibility because, well, you need to take responsibility. Not because you're trying to be selfish or anything, but because you're trying to show that you are willing to do what it takes and to have the, to help people in that sense by taking on that responsibility. There's a lot of people in our generation that want to surrender responsibility. They don't want to have anything to do with the consequences. And so thus they go through life and say, well, it's not my problem. But here's the problem with that. Because in the end, somebody's going to have to take responsibility in life. But there is another thing. It's not just the people that don't want responsibility versus the people that do. It's also the people that won't surrender responsibility. Now, what am I referring to when I say that? Let's say, for example, that you are, because this actually happened to in a documentary that I saw. We'll use the example of Jiro. Jiro, the sushi chef over in Japan. He is a man who, at the time of the documentary that I saw, he was the age of 90. A very old man for doing sushi, but, he had the skill, he had the talent, and he was thriving. Well, he was running his shop, and people loved his sushi. They traveled from all around the world to taste his sushi. And he was top of his game. Everyone was paying through the nose to go and sample at his shop. He had two sons. One son was at the age of 40. The other was in his 30s. Now, the son who was in his 40s ended up, he was at his later 40 years, and actually I think he was 50. I'm almost certain he was in his 50s. He was in his 50s, we'll just say for the sake of the story. And he was interviewed saying, why are you working for your father? Because he was very good as a sushi chef as well. And he said, well, I have to help because I will be inheriting this restaurant one day, which in Japanese culture makes sense. The eldest is going to be responsible for carrying on the family legacy. The family was sushi chefs, and so thus it was his responsibility to take care of the restaurant. But here's the problem. He was in his 50s. He'd been working there since he was in his teenage years. or something like that. If you've worked at a place for that long, being told that one day you will inherit this, and then you notice your father doesn't ever resign. He doesn't ever, well, he doesn't retire. Instead, he just keeps hoarding the position, the authority, the power. And then you're left thinking, why am I needed? And it starts to make kind of a level of bitterness that can happen. And I did see this happen with someone a couple of years ago. Somebody that also was supposed to inherit something. And because of the culture shift, they were never going to inherit it. See, responsibility, many times, we can easily criticize somebody for not taking responsibility. But when someone is willing to take responsibility, is it possible for them to do it if they're denied that ability? I think that's an interesting distinction because I've heard a lot of complaints about my generation. And just a second. I'm getting the static that happens every now and again when I've been streaming for a while and trying to get rid of it. I've noticed a lot of people in this world who are very quick to condemn folks for stay by. This is new. Static is really loud right now. Okay, that seems to have solved it. Nope, it's still there. Come on, what a story killer. Testing. Come on. Stand by, I know what's going on. Fixed it. All right. Hopefully, can you hear me? Holy moly, that camera lens you got, it's huge. Indeed, we like to have nice big camera lenses. Yeah, we can hear you. Oh, I was going to say, if you're going to heat, at least that's, beneficial when I come around to winter and I need something to keep us nice and warm up here. You should bevel between the fingers. Yes, indeed. I shall be doing that once I get through this pass right here. But good reminder. Yes, clear audio. Much better. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, I got to fix that problem. So this whole area is going to get some retopology right now. I'm just trying to get the general shape, and then I'll go through and, reform it. Because it's been a while since I've done this, and I am a bit rusty. So responsibility. This guy at the Asian restaurant ended up being unable to inherit color. And the static's back. Try and move that around. Okay, that might have been it. So the father was 90. The son is at 50. The second son, well, he was in his 30s, early 40s. And he was an entrepreneur. He was very successful because unlike the eldest son, he had the freedom to do whatever he wanted because he didn't have the responsibility that the first son had. So thus, the first son had a level of bitterness that was forming. The realization that he was waiting for something that would never come. Something that he would be a grandfather by the time he would inherit it. Imagine that level of frustration. You see your younger brother thriving when you yourself were trying to abide by the rules, follow the traditions, and you were not going to ever really receive anything for your efforts. That gets very disheartening. And sure, some people can easily say, well, it's not really your place to be upset about it. You should be celebrating it. And he was celebrating it. He was very encouraging of his younger brother. But couldn't deny the fact that he had responsibility that he was expecting to inherit. And he never did. That's the thing that I really do think that our current generation is struggling with. What do you do in this sort of situation? Because I've heard the ridicules. I've heard the people that have said, oh, your generation is just awful and whatnot. But the whole time I'm like, this generation doesn't really have a chance to get its feet under itself. You can't really condemn them if, they've been struggling to even get started in life. I kind of don't like the way you are filling the faces. Sorry, you could just select one edge and press F. Yeah, that's kind of like a remnant of my old editing technique. So like right here, if I press this, it also doesn't fill it in like the way I want it. So I have to select the two faces that I'm going to be trying to connect. Now, granted, you can do it for some of them, but not for all of them. Like that's not going to connect well. Everyone has different techniques. And I knew a guy who was really, really good when it came to all this stuff. Completely depends on the edge you're selecting. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I need to get rid of this one, but not entirely yet. I'm just going to get rid of that one for now. Merge by distance. I'm kind of the way I edit and model is very much along the lines of kind of like a painter. I do a lot of corrections along the way. I wanted to be an engineer when I was younger. Then I realized that the world of engineering was not really possible, at least in terms of what was available for us here in the US. There was a lot of people that were kind of already warning about some of the challenges that were happening. And I was like, well, what's something that people need that isn't really being addressed? And I thought about communications, and granted, I'm still kind of waiting for that to work out, but it is something where I do find it fascinating that the techniques that I've done for the things like this, which would have been really a lot easier if I had grown up having taken the engineering route. But there's also other things that I'm able to really excel in that, you know, are only really possible because I took the artistic route. But there are some things I wish I had a better handle on when it comes to this program. One of it is that I wish I had gotten started in it earlier on. Okay, so now we've got that connected. Let's reshape this, and then we'll start beveling and changing the topology on the top there. It's all right. It's your workflow. Yeah. Everyone's got a different workflow, and I'm not the fastest. I definitely know that much. Control Alt Q. Oh, look at that. I didn't realize that. Huh. That's the, I used to know that by a different hotkey. That's actually really, really nice. Huh. I'm actually going to use that. Let's get that squared away. Squared away there. Okay. I'm back. I lied. Greetings there, West. You know, it's not good to lie, sir. I hope you go to confession this week. You get the Maya/Max workflow, which is ideal. Oh, that's nice. And it locks it so you don't accidentally. Oh, that changes everything. That is much appreciated for that tip, because I have had the darndest time with things like that. That's wonderful. My whole workflow has changed for the better. I'm unstoppable now. Oh, well, okay, well, maybe I am stoppable. I'm the good FBI. Yuck. Indeed. All right, so now what I want to do for this topology. So right now, this is not the right way to do this. This was because I made the error the other day, and I'm going to now correct that. So technically, I want them to merge like this. This is going to be better. And let's connect that correctly here. You have the quick access shortcuts. Yes, indeed. Don't have a whole lot of them connected to this one necessarily for modeling. It's been a while since I've done modeling like this, and so I haven't optimized my workflow. I spent more time rigging than I have done with modeling. Right now, I'm just looking for the shape, the general shape, and then move on from there. Nice when you discover something that makes a thing you're doing 2 or 3 or even 10 times easier than it was before. Exactly. Very true, West. It's one of the great things about this program, but also one of the frustrating things is that it has so many features that many times you get funneled into one direction or another, and you kind of forget a lot of stuff, or you're just unfamiliar with it because, well, you didn't read that part of the manual. That's one of the things I like about the Blender community is that it's always a very encouraging and educational sort of community. Well, for the most part. There was one guy that was not so, and that was a very frustrating thing. But yeah, for the most part, it's always been a good community to get new people up to speed. Once we get this all squared away, all right, how are we gonna do this here? So now, connect that. All right, and yes, I will address that here in just a moment. So, just press control space. Yeah, I know about the control space. I just, many times I get used to the seeing the other menu. Just like how sometimes you'll end up working in a window that's like super tiny. Like if I'm working in the top right, sometimes you're working there and you don't realize how much time you're spending. And then you're like, why don't you just, make it wider? Sometimes you get, a single track mind at times, and then you get stuck on it, and then you can't really break out. Much appreciated for that, West. For those that didn't hear it, that was a part 3 of our discussion about storytelling over on Dadman's channel, as we try and figure out ways that Disney could have done Star Wars better. Like the new shortcuts? Yeah, for the most part. I'm starting to reach that point where a lot of the shortcuts are becoming, a lot of them are becoming more familiar as of late. But there's some that are also driving me crazy. And part of it is just because I come at this with a Lightwave background. And I still find myself, on the rare occasion, using Lightwave mindset for trying to do these things. How do I want to do this here? Gotta get rid of those tries here. So if I remember right, the way to get rid of this is to try and merge. Like this. Oh, golly, why am I spacing on this? Oh, I mean this one, the screen dividing? Oh, it's a very useful one. One that I have forgotten about. One that I did not know even just slightly. So, the fact that you can be able to do that, that is a game changer. Why is it not working now? Oh, yeah, that's right, because I merged all into one. Yeah, that's why. My brain is not firing on all cylinders. We'll just put it that way. Let's bring this back, and we're going to now divide that. Are we going to divide it all the way to the tip? No, we're not. We're just going to divide it up to here. Let's bevel that, and I was hoping when I was just getting started, I was hoping to actually get a chance to go and work in at Blue Sky. I put in for a job, and I didn't expect that I would actually get it or anything. But it was something where I thought, that actually would be nice if I could actually get it, because I really liked Blue Sky. Blue Sky had a lot of potential, and a lot of their films were also things that I very much thought had good values for the most part. I enjoyed their stories. Sure, they weren't the most, amazing stories in the world, but they were done with love and care. And based upon how the movies like Charlie Brown turned out, which I know it's not like a super popular one from them, but I really liked how they treated the story, how they treated the characters. They were very true to the style and the personalities. And so I thought it would be a great opportunity to try and intern, and I did not get that. And that's for the best, honestly. I learned the importance of how to operate from a different group that allowed me kind of more free reign. And while I would have probably benefited better if I had the chance to learn from professionals, I got a chance to learn how to be a troubleshooter, a problem solver. And I was very grateful for that sort of experience. Long time ago, I was watching someone making stuff in Blender. I told him something that you could do in different ways by explaining the method. He was like, do not tell me. I do not want to learn. I know everything. My voice started giving out at the moment. I know how to do this instead because my voice is giving out here. He was like,
don't tell me what to do. I do not want to learn. I know everything. There is a rule.
There's a rule on his channel that says,
if you're here to tell me how to do stuff, you will be banned.
I told him that rule is foolish, and he banned me. It's always a shame when people don't understand the importance of learning. Learning is everything. And sadly, there's far too many people in this world who are self-absorbed, but also there could be something else going on. It could be a level of frustration, not necessarily giving an excuse for him. That's not really something he should ever be doing. But I can understand some things, which is if he has been struggling with, frustrations about the tools or whatnot, it could be something where he was like, I just don't want anyone to speak or whatnot. But then if that's your case, then you shouldn't be streaming, really. And that is something that person is going to have to learn the hard way. You do not behave like that when you're streaming. That's one of the reasons why I had so many problems with the YouTubers, because they could not be corrected. Even on something so minute or so trivial. They're like, nothing, absolutely nothing will interfere with how we are doing things. Now we can think that we can, that we're all that and a bag of chips, but it doesn't mean that we will be, spared from our ignorance. The more you try and prove yourself by saying how, don't tell me what to do, though the more you're going to suddenly realize you know very little. It is a shame that was how he behaved, because he misses out on great possibilities. Now, I can understand also, like, not wanting to change things because your own techniques, maybe you don't know it well enough and you don't want to embarrass yourself, but never, ever, ever be insulting to the audience. Unless they're bots, then by all means, you be as cruel
and as ruthless as you want to be to them bots.
I've been using Blender since 2020. Still, I barely know 50% of the modifiers. Yeah. Now, I'm always learning something new about the modifiers, and as of late, I've really been leaning into geometry nodes. Geometry nodes, phew, that stuff's confusing. But it is getting easier to know, slowly but surely. I saw a video where someone was trying to break apart all the different modifiers and help people understand like all the ins and outs of them. It was a good idea, but they were unable to finish the videos because they got confused with the modifiers themselves. That was unfortunate because I was learning a lot from it, and then they finally reached the point of where they're like, got no idea. And they ended up stopping the series, and that was unfortunate. The only thing I know is that I know nothing. Oh, wait. I thought you were quoting Schultz there for a moment. I missed that show. That was a great show. Geometry nodes are my least favorite. I hate Blender nodes for texturing, but I enjoy it in Unreal Engine. And that is, yep. No, it is confusing, but I gotta say, once you understand it, it actually has a lot of potential, but it does take a lot of effort to get up to speed on that. So I don't blame you for having some struggles with it. You gotta really dedicate a lot of time to it, and I got the time to dedicate to it. I just didn't get to dedicate to other things, which of course shows in things like this. I've not modeled a whole lot of organic stuff in recent years. I modeled Legos, hundreds and hundreds of Legos. I modeled aircraft. But organics, not even a fraction of the stuff. And I really like making characters. Yeah, him too. Of Schultz, yep. Maybe that's where Schultz got the idea. I enjoy texturing and substance paint. Why would you model Legos? Well, there's a reason. This is an unfortunate thing, actually. Because a couple of years ago, before I got started with streaming, stupid cable. Before I got started, the stream is 720 and not 1080. Yeah, sorry. my internet speed is faster than it used to be, but haven't done the upgrade to 1080. That's something I do need to try again now that I have faster internet, which, by the way, I got just 2 weeks ago. So I'm still trying to figure out like what's possible. It's benefit of being in Alaska, or correction, not a benefit. You have expensive internet and it's pretty low quality. So here's an example of a scene that I made with and modeled all the Legos. And why did I do this? Because I was volunteering on on the Lego Island project, codenamed Project Island. And it was an attempt to try and recreate the Lego Island game. They needed modelers. And I got there and realized they had a problem because all of their Lego bricks were really, really low quality. And they were having trouble with that. So they gave me the collection of bricks and said, well, start making them. And this was the middle of the pandemic. And I ended up having hours and hours and hours during the pandemic, which I had nothing to do. So I modeled hundreds of Lego bricks and made sure that they're all properly textured and ready to go for animation, including rigging, even doing complex pieces like this and making sure they're all made with modifiers. So that way you could have high resolution if you're going to be up close, and they were still going to be optimized for when they were at distance. So we had proxies, we had high resolution, and you could even 3D print these. It was that good of quality. And then something happened. I made a video documenting this whole process. In fact, I won't play the whole thing, but I will show you a brief moment of it.
Hello, you Lego-loving people out there. Boy, have I got an update you are going to love. It's exciting.
By the way, this is my very first video for the creator space. And this was me responding to some comments about what I had just completed.
Hello, you Lego-loving people out there. Boy, have I got an update you are going to love. It's exciting. It's fun. It's full of hate coming from any angle. No fisherman or wacky jungle cruise ride can change the fact that the Magellan people act like horrible people. There are aspects of unwelcomeness and aggression. Oh my. It would seem that our comic that we made a while back probably needs to be edited.
Perfect.
Okay, it's obvious to me that there is a...
And so this was the game that was currently being made. And it was my task to come along and actually model the entire jungle area and to come up with a general idea of how the story was going to unfold. So I figured it out and had like all the different text blocks of what was going to happen, and you could move around and get the general idea of what was going to happen for this region. It was not well received. Why? Because the people that were in charge were not favorable to having a character interacting with a tribe and having them trying to attack him. It was that simple. They didn't like that. Even though they had made an entire civilization that was going to be revolving around that. And then I was more or less dropped from the project. And so I wish very much that I had gotten a chance to finish this project. I was really looking forward to it. It was going to be a opportunity to to show that I had the skills to actually put in for film work, hopefully. It was a chance to test out story ideas. It was a chance to prove modeling and animation. And it didn't pan out. You know, this, by the way, this video, I shared it with some folks. It was a long video, but a lot of people did enjoy it. But there's a lot of people that didn't. And that was to be expected. But that's why I made Legos. That's why I made so many of them. That's why I started by making Lego shorts. Because I'm like, well, I have all these Legos. Might as well do something with them. Anyway, hopefully that answers your question. How much do you pay for the internet, and how much speed do you get? Well, the speed is a lot better than it used to be, but I've not tested it on the 1080 resolution. The internet is pretty spendy for what you get. Like, I don't get super high speed, but I do get decent speed now. It used to be much worse. But the current speed, I believe, is 18 upload, which is astronomically higher than it was back in the day. This time, well, actually, just 2 months ago, I was having between 2 and 4 megabits per second upload speed. 2 to 4. I'm now almost 10 times that speed. But I still have problems. And I'm still trying to work out the glitches and whatnot as I try and navigate this new setup. Anyway. To zoom in on the folders, yes, there is that too. Control Shift, then number 1 to 9 for displaying. Ah, that's good to know. The amount is not up. No, it's not that much. It's 10. It's between 10 and 20 upload speed. It's 20 to 40 download speed. But yes, it is something where it's been interesting to try and navigate, because once upon a time it was very, very bad. All right, I'm doing a quick test here just to double check this. What the heck? Did I get... Hokey Smokes Bullwinkle. I mean, correction. Let me put this. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Hokey Smoke Bullwinkle, look!
So my download speed is way higher than it should be. But my upload speed is still 20. Megabits. Megabits. Not megabytes. Megabits per second. Yeah, download is almost, it's about 50 times that. So I wish the upload speed was different. Like it would be more evened out. Oh well. How much do you pay? Well, currently I got it on sale, and it is, if I remember right, what is that when you calculate out the sale? about 100 and nope, $200 a month. That's because I got the faster speed and not the slower speed. Beforehand, I was paying about $140 a month. So the speed increase and the price increase. Living in, and I don't know what the cost is in other parts of the country, but I do know that I mentioned it to a relative and they're like, what the heck? Is that what your download speed is and your upload? Man, that'd be nice to have that speed. So you literally have the upload speed wow. 175. If I wanted that, it would cost me what was the top tier? Because that would be top tier. I think it would have cost me around $350 a month, something like that. I'll bet you probably didn't pay nearly as much as I did. Like I said, Alaska's expensive. I kind of hate to know what it is. But what is it? Guess a number. I know how to do this. We're gonna guess a random. Okay, $94. Depending on what the conversion is to your currency, if there's anything. So we're going with 94. I know it's not super funny, but nope. Oh well, you know that's a fail. Well, you're probably that's too high. Well. You probably got a really good deal. Why do they have to gouge us over here? $40 for 6. Wow. Man, that's cheap. And for that quality, there's literally the highest tier here in Alaska doesn't even come close to the upload speed that you have. Baffling to me. They hate us up here in Alaska. That much is certain. Well, that's a pretty good deal, though. So, glad you got that. Yes, indeed. Yep. It's the realization, just, of all those costs. Just realizing that things like houses are like near impossible to purchase. Our internet is through the roof. It's baffling to me. But that's how it is. That's how it's meant to be. All right, what the heck? Why did it try and do that one? Huh. Most peculiar. All right, so we're going to round this out here. Also unlimited. Wow. Our internet companies over here are not so charitable. Never ceases to amaze me. What do we do for this here? That is looking much better. Okay, so now, just like the previous one, we're going to line that up. But let's line this up instead. Okay, come on, getting the static again. I wonder if that static can be resolved with a static discharge cable. I haven't ever thought about doing that until just now, so I'm gonna have to look into that because this static is, ugh. I don't know how strong it is for the people, or when you all are listening, but definitely it's strong for me. It's amazing when the music that's currently playing, it has a very special place in my memory. And for the longest time, I couldn't ever figure out where it was, like where to find it. And I found it a couple of weeks back, and so happy to finally locate it. Oh, wait a second. What is this doing here? Hide that. It said hide. Oh, it doesn't want to do that. That's weird. But it was I remember drawing in the lower parts of the library, listening to this music. And why was I in the lower parts of the library? Because it's the only place where you could find the drawing tablet. I use that thing a lot. In fact, I think I was the #1 user of that tablet. And the people down there knew me pretty well because they would see me come in and I would just draw for hours and hours and hours. And had a lot of fun on that thing. I learned so much, more than any of the classes that I was taking. Just garbage college classes. Absolutely despised the whole system. Website says the upload speed is over 200, but the pack I got says it is only 150. But I get speeds over 250. Wow. Imagine having speeds that they don't really care about. If we got that, they would like say, "That's a mistake. You need to pay extra. Oh, you're gonna lose your ability to use this and whatnot." They're awful over here. Gotta go for lunch. We'll be back later. Indeed. Have a pleasant lunch. Wow. Wow. It was always quite the experience, though, being in that library. There's a lot of folks that had great conversations with, and some people that were very encouraging down there. They would see me working on that sort of stuff, and they'd be like, "Hey, would love to see it and whatnot." And then a couple of years later, one of the students had his brother working there, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I've heard all about you." And it's like, wow, that was nice. So I got my first reputation, you could say, of in art for being a Wacom tablet user. Wow, some of free. Wow. I'm obviously in the wrong country. Well, correction. We're in the countries we're meant to be in. That's something that took me a long time to come to terms with. They were placed in a location for a reason, and we don't know what that reason is. I had a heck of a time growing up. I kept hearing people like ridiculing Americans growing up. It was like, it's amazing just how many people would do it. And so for a long time, I was like, I want to live anywhere else. I'll learn another language. I'll just get on out of here. And sometime around probably 7-8 years ago, that whole idea changed. I suddenly didn't want to leave. Instead, I wanted to try and improve, help make things better. We're placed for a reason. And for me, part of that reason is to try and help to restore and heal, to fix. But we can't run from the places we were placed. And if we do, then many times we might experience maybe some joy, like, yes, finally got away. But then come to realize, oh, God placed us there for a reason. And now he's going to send somebody else to do the task that he originally made us for. And it was that realization that made me think, you know what? Maybe I'm seeing this all wrong. It's around that time that I started thinking that, well, maybe I need to spend more time focusing on trying to figure out why I'm here rather than how to run. But it was a tough realization, mostly because when all you hear is ridicule for your entire life, well, entire college life or whatnot, you just start realizing, maybe I am supposed to be somewhere else. In fact, that was part of my plan all the way up until the pandemic, really. The pandemic was one of the things that made me realize that, well, there really is no hiding from things. You just got to learn to live with it. And I started to learn to love it. To see my role and say, you know what? May not be the most fun by comparison to what other people are doing. Other folks were traveling the world, finding incredible successes. But that being said, I know that a lot of them started getting disheartened. Boy, I need to start using these. There we go. That's better. Just that realization that a lot of them would get burned out. They'd be like, well, I've been traveling all over the place. I'm happy. And then to suddenly realize that they weren't. That was fascinating to me. Because here I thought the people that were traveling were living their best life. And in the end, they were just pushing themselves into poverty. And no one knew. Until one day, one of them ended up being broke. And he was far from home. And his parents responded with, well, guess you're stuck there now. And he had to start a new life for himself. In a place that he was unfamiliar. And so I was grateful that I didn't have to go through that. But it doesn't feel like that when you're trying to get started and you're seeing other people find that success. That can get wildly disheartening. But again, it's not bad. It's all about the mindset. There's a great, one of my favorite musical artists is Clint Black. He makes really good country music. Like he is the first country music artist that I can remember. And there is a couple of there's a couple of tracks of his music that talk about basically about improvement, about changing your state of mind, about being better. That stuff's not really heard in a lot of music. A lot of his music is designed to be about overcoming, doing the right thing and whatnot. And a lot of modern music really kind of focuses on your emotions, about, what you get out of it. And he makes music that very much leans into an understanding of that life is about sacrifice. Life is about learning, about getting better. I'd be very curious to hear what his foundation is for why he took that approach, because his music isn't as popular as a result of that, but I would say it's more meaningful as a result. I wonder how many other people that listen to his music really do so because of the messages that he puts into it. In fact, he was one of the first musical artists that made me realize that everything should have a message, even if it's just small. We live in a world that is far too... a world that has a lot of challenges. And we can't hide from those challenges. What we really need to do is come to terms with it and to rise above. not to try and hide from it. By the way, there's another subject that I want to kind of explore a bit. This one's not a fun one. But I'm not going to try and drag you through I'm not going to try and drag you through it too much, but it is something I really want to at least start to address. Because I've seen this impacting people in a very bad way as of late. I think it's important to try and remember. If you are frustrated, if you are discouraged, how do you put that out there? Who do you put that out there to? If you're discouraged and disheartened, who are you trying to take it out on? And then, why do you want to take it out on somebody? There's a person that I know who has made many, many very bitter statements. It's actually kind of sickening to hear. And it's something that where I've been pondering this for some time. They've had a very rough go of things. And I don't necessarily want to say that they're without cause or anything like that. I actually think that they have some pretty good reason to be disheartened. But how you get disheartened is everything. How you express that to others. Do you try and encourage people so they don't fall into your same trap? Do you try and show kindness? Do you try and teach? Or do you say, I've been wronged and I want to lash out on everyone? What is your technique for that? I know I'm just kind of rambling at this point, but that's what these streams are usually about at this point. Late at night, thinking about deep thoughts. One of the things I hope we never do is express our frustration by surrendering our values, by abandoning the truth that we hold dear. Now, this has come to terms in ways that I never thought was going to happen. I've known people who are from a Christian background who have leaned into a level of bitterness that I have never really seen before. It makes me kind of wonder what their faith is like. Not saying that they don't have faith, but how is it being expressed? Who is it hurting? And why? Why would somebody let it try and hurt? What benefit is there doing something like that? I don't want to go too deep into that because, again, this actually, at least from what I have seen, is can get down a very frustrating path in many ways. But it also can be a discouraging one, and we don't want to dwell on that too much because there really is reason to be careful about letting discouragement take hold. But if you view things as being one way, and then life kind of teaches you something else, your goal should not be to lash out and hurt others. It should not be to surrender your values or your faith. It should be, how can I improve, become better, to live out the faith that I believe in and that I hold to? How do I share it so others don't get discouraged? That's what you should be doing. Now, granted, not everyone's going to be a Christian, and thus they're not going to care about that sort of approach. But if you are, this is something very important, because I am seeing a level of discouragement happening among people that I think are letting it control them in a way that really is unhealthy for their spirit. Now, I'm not saying that, again, I'm not saying that somehow I'm perfect or anything like that, but I am saying that I'm somebody who also has found discouragement in my past. And I don't let it, I try not to let it injure others. But there's some people that they don't understand that. And they view their bitterness as completely justifiable, and thus they lash out at others, making things worse for everyone. And they don't even realize how they're doing it. Hey, greetings there, Raquel. How are you doing? I think it's the first Rumble chat that we've had in months at this point. Oh, wait, no, that's incorrect, because I think North Carolina native did that. So I forget what platform he usually comes and speaks on, but I think it's Rumble. That's looking close. Doing good. Do you mind if I hang out in Discord V chat with you for a bit? Yeah, I can do that. Oh, I'm still in there. Huh, surprise. I completely forgot to get... Oh, well. Well then, let me look at Rumble, says West. And the FBI is back. FBI, open up. Oh, correction, the good FBI. No, I was just rambling about all manner of things there, FBI. Oh, yeah, no, I did say that's a pretty good deal. Kind of wish we had that sort of thing over here. Got to double check this because my current mic is unplugged because I was trying to figure stuff out. So let me get that plug back in. Ah, there we go. Okay. All right. Oh, wait a minute. I think I disconnected it. Let me double check things here. No, that's correct. Yeah. I should get Discord. Yeah, I hinted at that once, but he's not taking that up yet. Make it a lot easier for when it's when Bastion's on, but he's his own man. He gets to decide what he wants to invest in. It's a lot of minor tweaking I'm doing. I know it's not really all that effective at this point, but yeah, it's fine. Wes says, "Hello, Rumble." Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me, Raquel? Testing 1, 2, 3. I see a mute button. Do you not have permission to speak? Oh, that's right. So we have to, let's see here. Why is that not working? You're a wolf. That should be fine. Come on, Discord. How do you... What is going on? So there's... It doesn't show it as muted. Let's try toggling that. No. Let me try this. Testing 1, 2, 3. No, that doesn't want to work either. Let's edit this channel. Let's figure out what's going on. Permissions. Advanced permissions. Permissions. It should be for everyone. Speak. There we go. Oh. Wait a minute. Speak. Allow members to talk if the permission is disabled. Ah, so it was disabled. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you do that? Okay, I got another idea. There, you should be able to speak now. I believe. Limited the social media platforms I engage on. Well, I tried to send a Rumble rant, but Rumble declined my card, the same one I've been using for the last 2 years over there. Rumble's starting to really cheese me off. You know, Rumble is notorious for doing things like that. I much appreciate that kind gesture all the same, but yeah, it's unfortunate that it is causing problems, but that's Rumble for you. The buggy software. But anyway, Raquel, can you hear me at this point? A popped-up window came saying suppressed. So I just changed that for you, or I think that I changed that for you. Let's try one more thing. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. But what is the reasons for this? I gave you all the permissions. Start a call. We'll do this. This will be a little bit easier.
Hello.
Hello. So I think I know a little bit about probably what was happening there. It was trying to maintain your previous credentials. That's what I think was going on there.
My previous credential. What?
So you were marked as a wolf, but I forgot that there was a problem that I was having with that. So there is another tier where it's called alpha, and the alphas are allowed to speak no problem. Well, you didn't have that marked, so I changed that, but apparently it was trying to keep your old credentials for that. So that's what I think might have been happening there. But anyway, we now have this solved.
It should work now?
It should, but it probably has to just be restarted. So I just decided to open this up and make that a little bit easier. Anyway, how has your evening been going? Oh, I guess it's morning now for most of us.
It is morning, but I can't really sleep.
Ah, yes. That's one of the challenges of, nighttime. I had a heck of a time trying to sleep for a good long while. I still have problems sleeping, but it has gotten a little bit easier as of late. But yeah, I can definitely relate with that one. Got any big plans for Thursday?
Thursday, I'll be hunting and collecting and mastering those gem sprites on Fortnite.
Ah, yes. That should be dandy.
I'll be doing that, probably for the next couple of days.
Yeah, how many sprites do you have to go?
Well, I think I have mastered and collected 109 of them so far.
109? How many is there in total?
In total, let's see, let's check here. If my damn computer can start up the freaking browser. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, I read that wrong. I was one off. 110.
110? So you're basically one off.
Yes.
Wow, I am way behind.
It's gonna be 8. I think this is going to be the last 8 sprites dropping later on today. So we'll be collecting those and mastering them as they're being released later on today.
Indeed. How long do the sprites last? Like, this sprite season last? Any idea?
August 19th.
Now we're running out of time. Well, I'll never get them all. I mastered Pokemon, not sprite collecting. I can't collect them all.
Right. And, well, for Ryza, as far as I know, you have the main sprites. I think there's like... How many of the main sprites are there?
That's a good question. I lost track of them.
1, 2... 3... 4... 5, 6... 7... 8... 9... 10... 11... 12... 13, 14... 15... 16... 17... 18... 19... 20... 21... 22, 23... 24... 25... So 25.
That's a fair amount for the base.
Yeah, for I can see 25 for the main sprites. Now, for the 25 for the main sprites, if you have done the Sprite Guardian Battle Pass quests, and if you pay for the Battle Pass, you'll get the Sprite Guardian skin outfit with a suit, and those 25 sprites that you have collected and mastered will be permanently in your collection. With the this also including the 25 main sprites and their variants like gold, gummy, galaxy, cube. I don't know, not cube. Yeah, gold, gummy, galaxy, olive oil, cube, and gem. Those variants will be in the that will be in the showcase back bling that the Guardian wears on the back of his back bling. It'll look like a little jar showcase to show the sprites as back bling.
Right.
That also will be permanently in your inventory as well. So yeah, like if you haven't really collected, mastered on the sprites yet, you have like till August 19th.
I'm running out of time. That ain't gonna happen. Well, at least I'll have collected as many as I could. I've had a lot of people donating ones, which has helped me out a ton.
Well, yeah, like if there are a lot of people sprite trading. If you go to the official Fortnite Discord server, you can swap sprites. As long as you have the sprite that people are looking for to trade. Also, I wanted to say the word trading. For some reason, that has been taboo.
What?
So I have no idea. I didn't ask. It's just when you put a post on there for the sprite trading, the word trade is taboo. They'll put it in a timeout. So people are just saying swap or looking for. I don't know.
Silly.
I don't know why, but it's Discord server rules. I'm like, okay, we just have to say a different word, I guess.
The silliness. I can completely understand why they would do that. But yeah, it is silly when we think that somehow limiting a word will solve a bigger problem, because it barely does. All it
There
does
were
is limit
few
our
people-
communication.
It does, but there's other alternative words you could use if you can't use this word, I guess. And I've seen a few people, very few, who were trying to get a certain sprite for V-Bucks, and that is against the rules.
Yeah. Not surprised there. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
There was so when I was in college, I said a word that I didn't know was taboo. It was moth. And I had no idea as to why. It was a very baffling thing. And then I found out what it meant, and I was like, okay, I can see why people would say it's taboo. But then I started thinking, all right, so if you're trying to communicate about a bug, it's like, hey, there's a giant moth that's flying around. So basically now we're not allowed to say moth, huh? And that ended pretty soon. But I found out another word that we were not allowed to use, at least in some circumstances. You couldn't say the word horse. And I was like, moths and horses, this is the dumbest thing in the world. It's like the English language is huge. And we shouldn't be having to do this with words. If some people are going to misuse a word, let's go after them, not, the people that are trying to use the word correctly.
Right.
But of course, that's too
I agree
logical.
with that. Yeah, you did give me. I see Wolf and Alpha roles on my profile.
Yeah, you should be good to go for that now. But yeah, I don't know why it was initially doing it, because I admit I'm not very good when it comes to creating Discord servers. It has been a lot of fumbling. And I used to have somebody that I could consult with that sort of stuff. And then life became busy and that person was no longer around. And so that just made things more chaotic. And then I had somebody try and steal the server from me. And so then I locked down everything.
Oh, what the hell?
Yep.
That happened to my friend, I think a year or two ago. So someone messaged him, and I think he accidentally clicked the link, and they hacked his account.
Yeah.
And got into his Discord server. He
Yeah.
tried to contact Discord support, unsuccessful. And he had no choice but to create another account and to create another new server.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Getting hacked is surprisingly common these days. And man, there's a lot of people I know who have been hacked.
It's way too common.
Yep. Welcome to the modern age, where we have to fear having our accounts hacked.
Speaking of like technology, oh my god. I don't know if you heard, but I'm assuming you heard about that celebrity blogger, infamous celebrity blogger, Perez Hilton.
No, I don't think I've heard about this.
But you know who he is, right?
No, not even remotely. Or if I do, then
Okay,
then I've done forgot.
Perez Hilton was pretty much like an infamous celebrity blogger back in the day, in the early 2000s. I'd say 2008 or 2009, somewhere between there. He was a very hot celebrity blogger. He was teaming TMZ before TMZ came around. If
Oh.
that makes sense.
Okay.
Quite sadly, from what I have learned, he had a psychotic meltdown on a TikTok live stream,
Ugh.
and was self-harming himself with a bread knife.
Ooh. Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah. Like, I don't know why. Next, but just the internet. The internet's gonna do its thing. Of course, there's like, he's like covered head to toe with blood.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
And like this poor man, he's mentally unwell, and it's a desperate cry for help.
And this person was a streamer?
No, this is not a streamer. This is a celebrity blogger.
A celebrity blogger. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Dang.
Wait,
stand by just a second.
The
Wes says, F the Rumble. I've re-entered the card and then said I tried to use it too many times. Yeah, I had that same problem when I was on the Darren Muth channel when I was watching him a couple of weeks ago. That's completely understandable. No, Rumble is goofy. I will definitely concur with that. And yes, they have made a lot of big financial mistakes, and their code is awful. And I'm saying, as somebody who's trying to always improve my code, they are not really doing it nearly as much as I would like them to do, especially since they're full-time doing it and they have a whole team. So anyway, you were saying, Raquel, celebrity blogger.
Yeah, I don't know why, but that live stream on TikTok was sitting up a lot longer than it should be. It took like 30 minutes for that live stream to be shut down. It should have happened like within a couple of minutes, not 30 freaking minutes.
A lot of folks, unfortunately, also
like,
really want it to go on, and so then the company, I do get skeptical about if the company really wants to shut that sort of stuff down, because they could do it at a moment.
Yeah. So the ambulance was called. They were coaxing him and trying to calmly coax him out of the house to the ambulance, which he did. Reeled down in the ambulance. The problem I don't like is like there were the people who, young people, who heard about the news were going to the house and showing the stain on the street where he was being reeled down in the ambulance.
That's
I'm
horrible.
like, come on, guys! Like, we really need to and people like on the internet.
Yeah, they need to show some respect.
The internet's gonna do its thing no matter what. Or showing around, or sharing around the live stream, from not last night, but the other night, and like, we don't need to share this at all. We don't need to share someone's mental breakdown, online. We need to have respect for this person and their families and friends who definitely don't want to see this, because it's really quite disturbing, what happened. This man, he's not well, and he is desperately calling for help. He did get, like, thankfully enough, he was he was put in the ambulance to the hospital to, get the treatment for his wounds. And is in a holding cell for 72 hours. I really hope and pray this man really gets the help he needs.
Yeah, very much so. Stuff is. People forget to show some kindness, especially when it's a celebrity. I've met a couple of celebrities in my time, and I will say, guaranteed, most of them are hurting way more than anyone realizes. And many times we don't realize just how much until something terrible happens. I hope that that doesn't come about for this person. But it is already kind of happening in that sense of where, already having an episode that now everyone's going to remember. And now you're going to have that stuck with you and your family for the rest of your life. That's
Right.
humiliating. And what's more, it's even worse to all the fans that, are delighting in it. Because the last thing you need when you've been knocked down, the last thing you need is somebody to come along and grind their heel into you. And that's very much what those people were doing with that.
Yeah, like I totally agree with that. Like, his career, I know he's infamous with, an infamous celebrity blogger, back in the day, with, I would say disagreements of, like, how the paparazzi are,
Mhm.
it's like that. With Kim Kardashian and Miley Cyrus and Paris Hilton. So he's quite infamous in that respect in terms of celebrities in Hollywood. But regardless if you are a fan of the man or don't like him, for whatever reason, I would, have some, some like empathy
Mhm.
or pity on the man who's, not well,
Indeed.
and
Well, what's
just
even
don't
more
share
unfortunate-
those. It is unfortunate, and just like don't share around those clips of the live stream. No one needs to see that, especially kids.
There was I won't say the person or the group that did it, but there was a mental breakdown that happened a couple of years ago, and there was some folks that were reporting on it, and they were just reporting on it like it was news. Like, oh, this person did this. Oh, it's terrible. And it was mockery. And unfortunately, it ended up in that person suddenly being so disgraced and ashamed that they ended up taking their own life. And then the people that did it pretended like, oh, they had nothing to do with it. We have immense power in terms of how we show kindness to others, because we might be that person's last moment of grace that they're going to receive, and it could change everything. And we can either be wise or we can be selfish. And unfortunately, a lot of people on the web, especially people that that want to have that same celebrity status, will treat people horribly just for a few clicks or just for a little bit of
I see
recognition.
that for myself. Sometimes I see it, like, I've been at this live stream for like 6 years now. I sometimes see it, a little bit too often than I would like to. Really don't want to, I should say. Just like, Well, for example, you meet this smaller YouTube creator, and you've been friendly and getting to know them and stuff like that. And after a while, strange behavior shows up to the point, like, they feel like, they're taking advantage of you because you're, all because of, like, the higher status of your channel is.
Mm-hmm.
And I have seen that a bit too often, that I don't really care for.
No, I find it funny in many ways just how much people will fight for recognition on a platform where basically you're earning peanuts. And you really know that there's something else that's going on with people when they do that. There's no logical reason why they would be so enamored with wanting to get fame, because they think that somehow it's a gateway to, like, the good life. But I've seen when people are in there, they have immense regret and they want everything to do, they want to try anything to get out of it. But then you have people, they just want to either tear people down or they want to replace them. And it's sad.
Yeah, it's like, I was gonna say earlier with Perez Hilton. Either you have a fan of his or just don't like him. Regardless of your opinion of the man, no one needs to go through that.
Mm-hmm.
And I do hope the person, gets the help he needs, and thoughts and prayers to his family and friends and him.
Mm-hmm.
But back to the we were talking about. Yeah, like, people think they're gonna be the next Mr. Beast or Kai Cenat, or these really big YouTube creators. They're like millions of subscribers. Those days of YouTube is gone. I am sorry to say. That is for a person to reach that level, or hoping to reach that level. That is a pin needle in a haystack, pretty much.
You might have better luck with the haystack.
Yeah.
No, that's exactly true. And I did get to see behind the scenes of how the industry works. And the people that were in there were all in the process of trying to think, like, how do we keep this industry going? Or how do we shift and get away from it so that way we're not going to be caught holding the bag. And a lot of people are going to lose in order to try and chase that. Fame is a fickle thing, and it does not make us happy. It really is a vice, and it's a horrible vice that causes people to suffer immensely, and they don't realize it until it is too late. There was a guy.
They don't realize that they're miserable.
Yeah, they don't realize how horrible it is and the price that they pay. There's a couple that was trying to, I think maybe I mentioned this before, but a couple that was trying to become famous on Rumble. They were early adopters of it, and they got all sorts of backing. And they invested hard, and the drive for fame ended up splitting their marriage apart. And at first they're like, hey, now we're going our own separate ways. We're going to find success for our own different communities and whatnot. And I'm just there, practically screaming at the screen. What are you doing? You're throwing everything away, and you're going to regret it the rest of your life. Well, one of them got out, and as far as I can tell, is already regretting, but the other one is completely oblivious to the harm that they've done to both their partner as well as to themselves. They have no idea the consequences they're going to be living with for the rest of their life. And we got to remember that, because there's still a lot of people, they want so desperately to be famous, because somehow we think that means that we have value. That's not where we get our value. It's deceptive. Very deceptive. And then when we finally do arrive and we get that fame, then we start realizing how much of our soul we had to sell for it. And the price tag is kind of like in a fairy tale when suddenly the villain reveals the contract, and it's like, oh, surprise, there's a catch here at the very bottom of it. I now own your soul. And suddenly they're like, get me out fast. But how do you do that? A lot of people, this is all they know at this point. And then trying to leave it is like, it's kind of like trying to pull yourself out of silt. For those that don't know about Alaska, there is silt everywhere. And if you end up getting yourself into silt, many times you know what it is. You start stepping in it and you start to sink. It's like quicksand, but it holds on with a death grip. And the more you struggle, the faster you try and get out, the more it's going to hurt. And the more likely you are to actually get yourself injured. And so you have to slowly get yourself out, or get the proper equipment to get yourself out. But it's not an easy fix. And a lot of people, they go into Hollywood and they try and get out, and they end up getting horribly in trouble. And I know someone who went to Hollywood, wanted the fame, and he never got it. And rather than course correct, he had to double down because he knew nothing else. And as I understand, he's still struggling, trying to get his feet under him. Rather than, listen to all his relatives that said, you need to get out. So Raquel, you mentioned about 6 years you've been streaming. What has been the some of the main stuff that you've been streaming over those 6 years? Has it changed? And if so, how has it been reshaped? And in what ways have you changed in this whole process?
For me, I came in with this live streaming thing totally as a noob and stuff. It was just learning things, how things are in live streaming sense of things, and I definitely had really a lot of fun times and some not so fun times. Learned the hard way, I guess you could say, in terms of how social, live streaming is in such sense of the word.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe I also come out of it stronger at the end, and I'm in a good place right now, and want to continue what I'm doing with live streaming. And there's stuff I have been planning that I want to accomplish. Of course, it's going to take some time, but a lot of stuff to look forward to for sure.
I know that many times you can have one of the things I've gotten a little frustrated with in the whole streaming sphere is many times you have ideas, and then you have a heck of a time trying to figure out how it's actually going to become possible, because many times, because it's a live event that takes place, you're many times trying to figure things out on the fly, and rather than have the time to properly plan things out, many times it takes a back seat compared to just turning on the camera and running with what you got.
I'm seeing on Twitter right now that a lot of people are, saying Perez Hilton bullied, mocked, and defamed gossip during the peak of his gossip blog era towards many celebrity women, and I have to agree that is non-excusable behavior. But to say what's going on right now is karma, I wouldn't really put it like that. To be honest. Like I said, either you're a fan or just don't like him. Regardless of his past and stuff, even though it is non-excusable, the whole situation is terrible.
Mm-hmm. There's very much there definitely needs to be people need to be more how do I put this? Well, compassionate, but also there always needs to be a sense of there needs to be justice that still happens. But when things happen, when justice starts to happen, whether it is something that's legal or just the consequences for your actions, we should always have a level of sympathy for the people going through it, because we know that when people start to face the consequences, they have a moment of where they can realize that they were in error and can be corrected, or they can end up feeling embittered and then double down. And I don't know what this person's story is going to be like, but I wouldn't say necessarily it's karma, but I would say that there is still going to be consequences that will happen. There was a guy that he made a horrible mistake some time back, and I got to see it firsthand. And rather than fix what he was doing, he got embittered, and he got worse for it. And then he started lashing out at all his friends, to the point of where I don't think he has any friends left. It's hard to tell. I don't keep contact, because I was one of those people that ended up cutting ties with him. And I just remember very distinctly that there was a moment where he started to realize that he had done something horribly wrong. And rather than correct, he got this sense that somehow people had wronged him, even though he was very clearly in the wrong. And I just wonder what would have happened if, when he started to hit rock bottom, what would have happened if someone had reached down their hand and said, you've done wrong. Let me help you out of there and help you to get your footing again. Because I think what we're missing isn't just mercy. It's compassion to help and to fix. There's far too many people in this world that, they just get thrown to the wolves. And then the wolves have their fill.
That's karma for you. Again, I agree, what he did in the past in terms of, at his height of his career as inexcusable. I totally agree with that, nonstop. But at the same time, this situation is quite dire, serious,
absolutely,
life-threatening. Regardless if you're a fan or just don't like him as a person, which is fine. If you don't have sympathy for him or empathy, have some sort of pity or some kind of compassion for the guy who's really going through something extremely difficult right now. And I do hope he does, like, him and his family, you know, obviously respect their privacy, first and foremost. And second of all, I hope from now, at this moment, can heal.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. There's a lot of folks that something as simple as well, there was do you remember when Shia LaBeouf, the actor from Transformers, went out onto a street corner with the paper bag on his head?
I remember that. He was also quite recently was down at, like, was it a Mardi Gras he was at, or some kind of like festivities, and somehow got into a fight.
I don't know about recently. I don't pay too much attention to that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf. New Orleans for Mardi Gras. It was a bar fight.
That's unfortunate. So there was a moment where he was very discouraged, very depressed. And granted, he's had highs and lows. That guy needs help. He needs to get out of the public eye for his own well-being, and he needs to stay focused on correcting. But there was a moment where he was out on a street corner with for those that don't know, out in the stream chat. He was out on a street corner, and he believed that the whole world hated him. And he ended up getting this paper bag, putting it on top of his head, and a sign on him that said, "You are free to punch me, or do whatever you want." And rather than have people come up and punch him, people would come up and just give him a hug. It was not what it's not what he himself would have thought that he deserved, but it was a level of kindness that people saw in a person that was hurting. Maybe in ways that he didn't deserve, maybe in ways that he did, but they still saw it, and they were like, the last thing we need to do is to add more pain, because you will break after a certain amount of pain has been felt. And rather than add to his pain, people showed mercy. But now imagine if someone were to do the same thing online. How likely do you think, if they said, roast me as much as you want, say whatever mean thing, I will accept it. And you will get some of the most vile and horrible things that would be said. And it's because I think many times we start to see people as not even real online. And so that's a sick thing that we need to correct as ourselves. We have to show that same level of mercy that people were showing to Shia in that sense when he was hurting.
I totally agree with that. I forgot to mention this part with Paris Hilton. He got on a Discord call during this with 3 other people. There's 4 of them. They saw everything what happened, and their reaction to all of it was nonchalant. Like, one of them was like sipping on bubble tea, and one of them was asking, "Why are you crashing out?" And stuff like that. one of them, it took a while, but one of them was like, maybe should we call for help? What a great idea! Like, how is this even remotely, what you're seeing, it would be anything remotely normal? It infuriated me. Like, those people just didn't, I don't think they really realized how serious the situation was for what they were seeing. And they just, like, acted, they just, like, I don't know if they acted, they behaved like nothing was seriously wrong. Just nonchalant, you know, kind of, like, reaction to it, which is quite disturbing. It's like, it is like they weren't realizing how serious it is, and they weren't realizing how real it is.
Indeed.
Which is quite disturbing.
Hey, greetings, Habit Fair. How you doing?
I know, I love social media and stuff like that, like we all do, but at the same time, most people have social awareness that social media itself is not real life.
Wait, what? It's not real life? No.
No, yeah.
You
It
know,
makes me seem like that, but it really is not.
you know, there was a video I had to edit. It was I hated it so much because I knew how fake it was. One of the YouTubers I was working with made a joke to people, and it's like, you guys will believe anything, and they ended up trash talking him, and then he said, I'm certain I could basically trick all these people, and so he set up a Twitter trap. This is back when Twitter was still Twitter. He said,
"Oh yeah, I missed that blue birdie. What happened to the blue birdie?
Blue birdie got squished. Replaced with
Oh
a
no!
giant X.
Oh no!
Death to birdie. It got turned into chicken."
Oh no!
But so this guy set up a Twitter trap, and he posted something that he didn't really believe in, and then he waited for all the trolls to come on in and do what they did, what they were going to do. So then he made an entire video showing how smart he was compared to everyone else, and how everyone else needed to be brought to his level. And I'm editing this video and thinking, what if you're the one being trapped in all of this because you think that this is real life and that this Twitter battle you're making an entire video about is somehow just, going to prove your point. Basically, I went back and looked at the replies. I'm certain that most of them were fake. Most of them were bots, or I think a lot of them were also his friends trolling him on secondary accounts. And basically, the only person who was really being fooled was the guy who thought it was real life, who was doubling down and spent a lot of money to make a video just to prove that he was, heady. It was so
You have to go
humiliating.
bankrupt, huh?
Yep. Well, guess what? His finances were going through the floor. And it wasn't from that, but it's from everything else related to it. He had no sense of how to build a media empire, and he was trying desperately to do it. But in doing so, he was also showing that he was ruled by Twitter. He was controlled. Sorry about that. He was controlled deeply by it, to the point of where he would see trolls and believe that was real life people, or that they actually believed what they were saying. But I'd seen enough of Twitter at that point to know that a lot of people were just trolling for the sake of trolling. They were having a lark with them or whatnot. And then after he posted the video, he didn't read the comments that basically said that, yeah, we're trolling you. What do you think we were trying to do? And so I was like, well, that was a lot of money wasted. Well, it was fun editing it, but man, was it. I realized just how utterly petty that guy was.
Oh, I don't think I mentioned this. Just a warning to everyone, like, don't search for Perez Hilton's name because people are spreading around the TikTok live stream or clips of it. It is graphic and it is disturbing, so
That's a good warning.
yeah, don't look for it or watch it. I will not watch the live stream. I did see a picture of it, but I will not watch the live stream, because I don't want to see it, first of all. Yeah, and people that are spreading that live stream around, I would say a lot of, there are some people, especially with, live stream creators, who are pretty much saying the same thing I'm saying. Don't look for it. If you see a video of it, just report it or anything like that. That's why I wouldn't recommend stuff like that.
Yeah. Wes says the truth. Social media rule number 1: don't feed the trolls. Correction. Stand by, folks. It is. Nope, wrong one.
Don't feed the trolls.
It's sad.
Yes, very
But
much
yeah,
so.
don't feed the trolls, because they somehow come back like freaking cockroaches.
That they do. And many times that's what they want. They want people to get angry at them. And then they're like, haha, I made you do this or that. Happens Fair says, but I'm hungry, Jeff. Yeah, yes, Mr. Troll. But you're not allowed to feed around here. Go find a bridge.
Perez Hilton is a douchebag, just going to put that out there. I don't condone dogpiling, but the man is not a good person. Fair enough, I respect that opinion. And, I'm not saying he's a good person or anything like that. He is a douchebag and stuff like that, but at the same time, he is a human being. And I do have, some sort of pity for the man who's, going through something terrible.
And West has just concurred with you in that sense. Almost to a T. But yeah, I've known people that have hit rock bottom, and that's one of the reasons why I think that it's good for people to hit rock bottom, especially if they've made terrible decisions. But that's why it's so important to have somebody with a hand extended and saying, when you're ready, reach out and I will help you back up. If you just save people from their mistakes without any consequences, they will repeat their mistakes over and over again. But if you always are still there with that hand held out, that's like the middle ground that I think a lot of people in our culture right now don't really think about a whole lot. We're so quick to judge, and personally, I actually think it's good to judge, but it's good to judge with wisdom and kindness. It doesn't mean you overlook it, but it means that you show that level of mercy that many times we forget.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that. But there are people you can't help because only them can help themselves.
I remember there was a proverb about that, where basically, if you, let me pull this up so I say it correctly.
Sure.
Let's see this. Right. A hot-tempered, so this is Proverbs 19:19. A hot-tempered person must pay the penalty. Rescue them, and you will have to do it again. I have seen this happen before, and it's not necessarily just with a hot-tempered person, but it's kind of like with everybody. Everybody who has made mistakes, if you save them immediately, they will forget about it in a moment, and they will do it again, and they will end up in the same sort of position with the same sort of consequences. And so it's not something we ever want to do. Well, a lot of us don't want to see people suffer, and I think that's a good thing. We don't want to see people suffer, but people are still going to end up suffering in some way, shape, or form. And but when we save them immediately, they will go right back into it. And so we are not necessarily supposed to be the ones to bring about that judgment. And if we don't have any stake in the game, we are not the ones that should be doing it. But unfortunately, a lot of people, they hear about it and they're like, yeah, I want to be involved with it. It's like, no, the dog piling, nope. Careful, folks. you're going to be just like him in that sense. To clarify, says West, I have lent a hand to those in my life who have done grievous harm to me in the past because they desperately needed it. And despite being from New Jersey, I'm not without a heart. What? Mm-hmm. Wes Kegel has a heart? I kind of feel like he's the Grinch, and that was a moment of where he had his heart grow 3 sizes.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to know Wes Kegel has a heart. This whole time I thought we were going to have to find a donor for him. Well, I'm going to have to call this stream and bring it to an end because I'm starting to get tired and I still have to get up for work tomorrow. So,
gotta get some sleep then.
Yes, indeed. And thankfully, it's still we now have darkness now during the night, and so now I don't have to worry about the sun shining on my eyes. I'd have to get a cover for. I need to get blackout curtains. But
I have one of those I can't stand blinds. You know, I have blinds, but I hate the ones that you have to manually put up and down with the freaking string. Drives me freaking bananas.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck that. I got ones I can push by a button on my freaking controller. I have a controller for my blinds. I can just push up and down, and I don't have to freaking untangle any freaking string for my drapes.
Indeed. All right, before we go, folks, we're going to be going to raid on the Twitch side. We're going to go raid Bizmaster because it's been a long time since we raided him, and he is currently live, and he does great pixel art. Raquel, anything you want to say before we start to wrap up?
Sure. If you know, what's the oh, I forgot the if any person like needs help, just call, the number 988, crisis lifeline. You're not alone. Call that number. There, crisis nine. Well, for me, it's 988 crisis lifeline. It will give you all the help that you need.
Indeed. Hey, thanks for posting Raquel's link there, West.
Thank you, Professor Hagel.
One of the things to, it's always important to have someone there, especially when you're in those deep depths, to be able to talk to and be able to help in that pain. And that's something that is always a good reminder. Thanks for the heads up on that story there, Raquel.
Yeah.
All right, to the folks that are out there, we're going to start the raid over on the Twitch side, and then I will wrap up just by doing the normal transition. But anyway, have a pleasant evening and morning, everybody. Just a reminder to be civil to one another, especially to those that are hurting. And let's go and spread some civility over to Bizmaster. And we will see you next time, whenever that is. Starting the raid.
Bye.
Heading on over there in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.